Waiting with bated breath. Looks like we're good. Hello?
We are indeed live.
Hey!
Yep. Hello,
We're
ladies and
live.
gentlemen, and welcome into another episode of the Prince Division. I am your host, Edward Bosco, joined, as always, by the lovely crew. I'm going to go around the table. They're going to introduce themselves, and we're going to start off with the DM extraordinaire back from her 1 week extraordinary vacation. She has a lot of bear wrestling stories. We'll get into that a little bit later. But, Monty, where can they find you when you're not wrestling bears?
I fought a lake.
Was it a lake of bears?
No, it was just an actual physical lake. I fought a lake. The lake won, though.
Is there a story you'd like to tell?
Yeah. Okay. So we have I guess it's called a jet ski in America. I call it a Sea-Doo because it's the brand name.
Those are both. We call it Sea-Doos here too.
Interchangeable.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
So my mother, because my mother apparently is a thrill seeker, we have Sea-Doos. She bought a Sea-Doo, and it's like a really really nice one. And so I literally for like 2 days straight was just driving around on the Sea-Doo all day, and it was the best thing for me, honestly. But I put on sunscreen, which was, I mean, that was the proper responsible thing to do. But sunscreen's really greasy. So I was doing my flippy doodle thing, like kind of like making giant big wakes, and I accidentally did a really sharp turn in the middle of the lake. And my hands slipped off and I went flying through the air and crashed into the lake. And I had to swim and find my Sea-Doo in the lake, but it was refreshing at least. So yeah, no, my break was really, really nice. I did a lot of things for myself and it was like well deserved. I'm gonna have to take it a bit more easy as time proceeds forward, I think, overall. But yeah, no, the week off was super great. I went camping. I like stayed up late playing video games all day. I painted my Warhammer minis and it was really great. Thank you guys so much for giving me some time off. I may need some time off again in the future, but I'm back now. So there you go.
Better than ever. Where can they find you, though?
You can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter, and they can find me on twitch.tv/Monty Glue. Also, I got a frog. That was
you did get a frog. You should show the chat your frog.
I will find a picture of my frog. Their name is Gerps, and I love them, and I want them to eat because I want them to finally eat food. But I will post a picture of Gerps right now. Gerps is great. I don't know if Gerps is a boy or a girl. I won't know for months, but that's the way it be with frogs. So yes,
they are appreciative of you.
They don't emote any emotion on their face, so I can only assume so. But yeah, that's where you can find me. Sorry for talking so much. Next person.
Nice. Arcolf.
You can find me on twitch.tv/Arcolf. Mondays around 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 5 p.m. Pacific Time. I'm going through the Mass Effect series. Aside from that, it's random streams until Prince Division on Saturdays, here on twitch.tv/The Unexpectables, and then Murder Cave on Sundays.
I'm so proud of you. Sarah,
so?
Because Mass Effect is one of my favorite game series.
Ah.
As long as you stop at a certain part in 3, we'll talk about that in a couple years when you're done.
I'm using a
Sarah
mod.
Sarah, where can they find you?
It's Sarah with an H and with an E, Willia. Yeah, I'm still trying.
Got anything to talk about, or everything's still under wraps?
I keep asking my agent if there's stuff I can talk about, and they haven't given me the okay, and it's frustrating because I probably can. But
probably, but you got to be better safe than sorry.
Look, Sarah, I mean, I'd love to have an entire part of my life where I bust you out of jail and it's like a movie, but
oh, there's no voiceover jail. You just never work again.
Just let me run around my career without consequences. That's all.
No, Bosco.
Voice actors take full pictures of the scripts and everything when I'm going to the auditions.
Is this important company documents? Don't mind if I do.
You can't touch me. Monty says so.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll go over great. Hey,
now, Sarah, if any of your directors are bears, like you absolutely can, because they.
I mean, there's one that looks a little like a bear, but.
Is it wrong that I instantly got a picture of somebody and I hope I'm wrong? I really hope we're thinking about the same person, because if not, I'm going to feel awful. Hey, Distortion Devil.
Hey, it's me.
Why don't you hit them with that remix? And by that, I mean where you can be found.
They can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Distortion Devil.
I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. I promise RIW will be next week on Tuesday. Got nothing else that I'm going to do except RIW. I promise. Friday's Friday Funhouse, where I play some games with my friends. We played of Guards and Thieves. It was really, really fun. Saturday, I've started up the Yakuza series, so I'm going to be on this one for a while, I think.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we started playing Yakuza 0 today, and it's a blast. I've already played through it before. It's a really fun game. I love it a lot. Getting back into it. I'm playing on hard, by the way. So
oh dear.
I got my ass kicked by Kuze for like 45 minutes straight, and I was getting a little pissed at near the end of it. But I finally got him. I kicked him in the balls, and now I defeated him. And Sunday, I'm playing with the Harbingers, people over at Dead House Sonata server. And speaking of Dead House Sonata, I've plugged it many, many times in the past, but you can definitely, if you're interested in a game where you play as a vampire or a ghoul or a lich, and you fight the living with an action RPG, where you can play with up to 5 of your friends, definitely go and check it out. Follow that link if you want to purchase the Founders Pack and get in early. Or go to Dead House Sonata website or Discord to find out more. Fucking cool ass game, and I'm going to be voicing in it.
You can actually hear Connor's dulcet tones in a Vibogam.
Yeah.
I'm so happy for you, Connor. That's fucking awesome. You're doing it in the middle of nowhere, like a
Dude,
badass. So while we have a quick moment, we'd like to remind everybody that tonight's episode of the Prince Division is not sponsored by Die Hard Dice. We just wanted to throw that out there.
Nope.
And in the
Definitely
meantime, I'm going to go over all these bits and subs. It was 18 minutes ago, but I'm still going to give you a shout out. Also, shout out to the YouTuber HFar, who left that wonderful comment about how much they preferred Connor doing the bit readouts the last couple of weeks.
Oh.
So I guess I read the comments, guys. I do read the comments, and I hope you enjoy him not doing them tonight. Got him. Bang. So White Knight Crusader with a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. And now we're going to get to all the ones that have been done live. Miss You Bill has resubscribed to tier 1. We got Paladin Bubbles. Solid name.
That's a good name. I love that.
It's a solid name. Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much. Sir Thomas Percy with a tier 1 sub. 4 months. Thanks for all of the entertainment, guys. X Wiley Willie with a tier 1 sub. Lots of log emotes. We got Bizarre Coyote and Wolfgang 832 with a couple of tier 1 subs. Thanks to Twitch. Prime Destroyer 777 with 100 bits. Glad to hear you enjoyed your well-deserved break.
Yeah.
Let's see. We've got Karate Eagle with a tier 1 resubscription. We've got Wells 234 with a tier 1 sub saying eating some homemade pizza while watching you guys. Hey, I'm curious if you made the dough.
Oh,
props either way, but I'm curious if you made the dough. Loneheart with 100 bits. Glad to hear you had a great break. I also took the week off and went to Canmore and had a lovely time too. I'm not sure where Canmore is.
I don't know.
Zocco Duo with a tier 1 sub to Froge. Why is that name actually available on Twitch?
Dude.
Zocco has I found out what his shitty X-Men power is. It's to find literally any name on Twitch. That's what it is.
There's a speedrunner and his name is literally Waifu, and that is his username. And I'm like, you absolute madman. How did you get Waifu? That's amazing.
Also, how do you live that down?
Speeder in it.
Guess so, yeah.
Twitch was just like, you know what? Here, take this. You, the master of JRPGs, will need it.
Oh, no, he
crazy
runs, Dead Space and stuff like that. That's what he runs.
See, that makes me even happier that he doesn't play a lot of weeb games.
No, but he is a weeb, so there you go.
I'm sure he is. Crazy, you don't pick that name if you're not.
God,
Crazy
nice
Tail with
hair,
100 bits. Thank you so much. Protoss with 150 bits saying you must construct additional pylons. No, I'm kidding. I had my appendix removed. Now I'm off of work for the next 4 weeks. Shadow Dancer Bob with a rate of 41. Holy cow. Hope the maelstrom went well. I assume that's what was going down. John with 100 bits saying Monty and the Power of Frogs. I feel that should be a one-shot with frog people. Also,
Dude,
welcome back.
We could all do grungs. All
My
grung
little
campaign.
froggy,
Yeah,
my
all
little
grungs.
froggy.
I love Gerps. He's so tiny and he's so
Herps my
cute.
Gerps.
He's upset. I spray his tank down. He's just like, "Arr!"
I
And
thought
then,
you said
like,
I sprayed him down, and he's so mad. I don't know why. It's like,
no, I
maybe
didn't
'cause
spray
you
him
sprayed
directly. I was just spraying his tank, right? Like, just
Not a
making it
cat,
nice
Monty.
and moist. And he was like, ugh, I hate it. And I'm like, just shut up.
I'm gonna laugh so hard if this is the most like apathetic frog in the world that it somehow got given to you.
It is a mouth with legs. It is the most apathetic thing I think I could possibly have in my house.
Yeah, but like
so-
there's degrees of it, and I feel like you might have gotten the like limited edition version.
Maybe, yeah.
Mint condition apathetic frog. We've got Riku with a tier 1 sub, 3 months in a row. Thank you. We've got Angel Roche with 500 bits saying, at work, we'll catch the YouTube later. Wanted to thank Monty for doing my commission 2 weeks back of my Vera from FF14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And
did
thank
that.
all of you for the endless hours of entertainment.
I
Love
need
you
to
guys.
post that. I need to post those commissions. It was like I had 2 commissions that were just characters with giant ass weapons. It was awesome.
Let's see. Stellar Coyote with 100 bits saying, hey, Bosco, introduced my sisters to Has-Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss. One loves the dark humor and musical numbers, and the other loves the animation and presence of Richard Horowitz. Can't wait to see more. Both of those are very valid reasons to like either of those shows. I really hope your sisters are over 18. Otherwise, they should not be watching it. Otherwise, yeah, I'm glad you like the show. Also, you should show them the Addicted song that just came out. I'm a big fan of EDM. If you guys haven't heard it, it kind of sounds like a Cruella song. If you guys are familiar with that group at all, they're an EDM group as well. It's really well done. It was done by Chi-Chi. Oh, I forget the person who actually wrote it. But Chi-Chi sings the female part. Michael Kovac, who does Angel Dust, sings the male part. They did a phenomenal job. I really enjoyed it. If you like EDM music, I highly recommend you check it out. Even if you don't like the Has-Been Hotel franchise, I think it's just a good song, and I think it's got a lot of really good emotion in it. 3-1 Agamo with a tier 1 sub saying Meep. We've got Super Blue Hedgehog with 500 bits saying, love you all and what you do here for the Unexpectables. Good luck tonight. Also, Bosco. Oh, no. Can I get a hint as to where to find you in Spyro Reignited? Because I was Wednesday years old when I found that out. Oh, wow. Anyway, have these. Yeah, I will give you a hint. So I play a couple of dragons. I think I play 3 throughout the entire trilogy, maybe 4.
You've 2.
The easiest one to spot is the Remy dragon. So if you watch Unexpectables, you should hear it. But he's the artisan dragon. His name is Darius, and that is Remy dragon. And I have to double check when I recorded it because it might have been before I was Remy. I have to check. I don't remember which came first. I think he was after the first time I played Remy.
Yeah, I think it was like after the first 2 episodes you mentioned it. Like
Yes.
you didn't mention it to us before, obviously the game came out, but when it was announced,
When it was announced, I mentioned that I had recorded
it
it
was
shortly
really
after.
like almost 2 weeks after the Remy voice, and I just did the Remy voice. I'm like, that's hilarious. So like that's fucking funny.
I've tried to sneak Remy into so many things. I try to sneak my wrestling characters into things. Like it's great. I tried to sneak impressions of like Monty and stuff into games. It's great.
Shut up.
I love it.
Shut up. Yeah, I know you were Darius, and I know you were the other dragon that had like the dolls. Those were the 2.
Yes, I was the doll one, I think.
You were the doll one too. That was kind of, I didn't even recognize it as you.
Yeah, that's a compliment.
Yeah.
Let's see. We've got Shine Greymon, solid name as a Digimon fan. I approve. With a tier 1 resub saying hi everyone. Fusebox with 300 bits. We've got Kanye. No, I'm kidding. It's not Kanye. It's Shade 626 with a tier 1 sub. Take care of yourself, Monty. We appreciate all that you do, but your health is more important than making Bosco's characters suffer for our amusement.
And here
Fuck
I am.
the characters. Have you seen what she does to me when I try to stream with her? Like, damn,
I find that
awful.
funny because here I am sitting and I have stitches in my head, and it's just like, let's do D&D. Let's go.
Yeah. And then you're going to get them ripped out, and we're going to do D&D again.
On Wednesday, yeah.
You're getting them ripped out of your head coming straight home, and we're doing Unexpectables.
Exactly.
You are insane.
I'm fine.
Which, by the way, guys, early heads up. If
minor.
Unexpectables is a little late, that's why.
That is
if
why.
we start a little late, that is exactly why. Codename Chaz with a tier 1 gift sub to Grizzly Adams. Boys looking out for the boys. We've got Roman Penguin with 300 bits. We've got Just Nealon with 3,300 bits. Listening to you guys while I do portfolio work. I assume for art. So best of luck. We got Colonel Sanders with 101 bits. Salute to you, sir. Junior with a tier 1 sub. We've got Omen the Gloomy Bunny with a Twitch Prime sub for 2 months in a row. There's Kanye with 1,000 bits saying, here's to a wonderful stream full of action, drama, comedy, and good rolls. Hold shotgun to roll 20 dice mechanics. You're going to definitely need to do that for Connor because poor Connor.
Oh, Connor.
Even when he gets his bonus action off, he still rolls like garbage. Sloth with 500 bits. Thank you so much. We've got Ash Andre with 11,500 bits saying, hooray for the Prince division. Missed y'all much. Thank you so much for the 11,500 bits. We've got Nom Nom Goblin, which also solid name, tier 1 resubscription, saying, I have been looking forward to this all weekend. We've got Miss You Bill with 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Omen the Gloomy Bunny with 16 bits. So how long before Michael gets bitten by a werewolf? We gonna find out. The White Fox Sup with a tier 1 resubscription, and we're back. I Make Things Up with a tier 1 resubscription. We've got B. Stefan of Sky 96. There we go, with a tier 1 resubscription. Hell Fang Wolf with 510 bits, saying, Sarah, that holy stone broke. What's the deal? 100k yen, and it wasn't even Himalayan rock salt.
Nobody forced you to buy that.
Damn.
That's what I always say. They always get so mad at my character in P5. Nobody forces you to buy that stone. It is a choice you make in the game.
Ash Andre with 5 tier 1 gift subs. Ash Andre sounding like the unknown cast member of Outcast. Crazy Mans with a tier 1 resubscription via Twitch Prime, saying, I hope the dice are in your favor tonight. Well, if only I could roll my real dice. I miss my blue ones. They roll very, very well for me. Gilded Rider with 200 bits. Yes, my second favorite D&D stream is on tonight. First is Unexpectables. Also, I find you guys far more entertaining than Critical Role. Well, thank you for that. I think Critical Role does a great job. Honestly, all three of the shows are very different. Unexpectables, Prince Division, Critical Role, they are completely different. And I think they appeal to very different people and very different audiences. So we just appreciate that you are here with us on your Saturday night and on your Wednesday nights. We appreciate it. And if you also watch Critical Role too, awesome.
I'm actually almost caught up, and I want to fight Matt in hand-to-hand combat.
I will join you. I will hold him and you punch. What?
No,
what?
we have to
Why?
fight.
No.
You have to
I need to take him out. I want to work more, Monty.
No, I need to fight him because we have the exact same hair too, and it's like we got to fight because that's just the way it is.
Okay. Wow. Okay.
There can be only one.
I'm selfish. I don't care about the hair. Mighty with a tier 1 sub saying 2 months. Let's go. Can't wait for tonight and Wednesday. Overlord Cornet with a tier 1 sub. Another month of D&D goodness. Let's go. Gilded Rider with 100 bits. Woo! Then not the I hate my fast typing. Oh, I guess that was for, okay, I see what you, yep. All right, we got Grimlock with a Twitch Prime sub. Speaking of which, you should check out Transformers on July 30th. Let's put that out there. Blackfoot Fair with Elite Bits saying, welcome back, folks. We've got Tater Salad Supreme with a tier 1 Twitch Prime sub. What's this? 2 months? Don't mind if I do. Love you guys. Maverick the Warlock with 300 bits for Bosco. Speaking of Has-Been Hotel, have any new episodes come out? And if so, where may I find them? No, it is just the pilot episode thus far. Stay tuned to this space. But they are putting out music videos. So check out Addicted, which is all the same artist and art style. It's a really cool song. It'll hopefully hold you over until there's news to announce. I can say nothing. Love Violently, 500 bits, saying, I can't stay up because I got to do birthday stuff today. Just popping in to throw my love and support at all of you. Try not to die, Bryant. Look, hey, fair. Irrelevant with 1,000 bits. Monty's apathetic frog is my spirit animal.
He's my spirit animal too. I love waking up in the morning being like, I gotta go spray my frog. And I'm like, and I run in. I'm so excited. I love him.
2 kobolds and a cloak with a tier 1 resubscription. Let's be fantasy cops. Kanye with 500 bits saying, good luck tonight, guys. I'm listening at work today and will also watch the VODs. Probate with 4,000 bits. Just realized Transformers drop next weekend. Hype for Bosco, Soundwave, and Ultra Magnus. I can't wait to hear how much you hate it, Probate. Doppelganger Hunter with a tier 1 gift sub to Monty Glue.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, we've got Tied to BP with 100 bits. It's Sylvia Hound, according to Spotify, Bosco. That's what it was. I knew it was something with an S. Sylvia Hound is the composer. Very well done. Burnout Vaughan with 100 bits. It's been a long, hot day. I need a beer and urban fantasy goodness in my life now. Fair enough. Monkey0953 with 500 bits. Glad vacation was good. Mine's coming up this next week. Have fun and good rolls, my dudes. Dude the Man with 100 bits saying enjoyed last week's episode where Michael and Khel played Ring World 2. Solid. I like you. Yes. Cosmosis 45 with a Twitch Prime sub saying, happy to watch you guys again after your break. Good luck finding the girls. And roll 20. Be nicer to the guys. Come on. Tied to BP with 15 bits saying, I meant Silva Hound. My bad. All good. No worries. Dokuro Jim with 100 bits saying, ding dong. That's the sound of that police. Is that correct, Arcolf? Is that the sound of the police?
Technically, the sound of totally dead.
Ah, fair enough.
But
We've got Renfield 88 gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community, and I got one of those. Thank you so much. Mizu with a tier 1 sub, 3 months. Thank you all for the entertainment and joy you bring. Also, please take care of yourselves. And we've got Guardian Gamer rounding us out before we start with 10,000 bits saying, hey guys, my cat had to be put down today due to old age, and I have had her all my life. She lived for 21 years, and it has been my best friend. All I have to say is tell the people you love them to everybody. Wait, tell the people you love them that you love them because every day, because you never know when they will be gone. Absolutely.
I feel that because Bentley, myself and my brother's cat, Bentley lived to be 19 and we got him when I was 4 years old. And it hurts to see them go. But when a pet lives that long, it's sad. It sucks, but you need to always process it by also thinking that you did everything right to give him a life that was that long. So you gotta take some pride in that at the same time. Like you gotta
long, happy life.
Yep. All right. I just forgot. I actually have one kind of big announcement I completely neglected as well. I completely forgot to mention this. I'm actually going to be a guest panelist at Gen Con, the online convention of Gen Con.
Shit.
I'm allowed to talk about that now. So
that's my hometown.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I was in Indiana this last week, so you know.
Yeah, I was hoping to maybe go to the actual physical event, but I didn't end up going. But I was reached out by I believe Misfits, Mercenaries of Misfits, and they are putting together a panel called "Creating Your GM's Favorite Character." It's going to be on August 1st, which is a Saturday, at 1 p.m. 1 p.m. EDT. I think that's Eastern
Daylight Time.
Eastern Daylight Time, yeah. So it's going to be at 1 p.m., and also known as 10 a.m. PDT. It's going to be myself, Kat Kruger, Sheriff Jackson, and How to Be a Great Game Master. It's going to be sponsored by Hero Forge, and if you guys get I believe you get a free ticket to the event, you can win a $35 gift code for that, for Hero Forge, which is pretty cool. So if you want to hear me talk to some other DMs about making characters and stuff, it's going to be all online. It's going to be an online convention, so anyone can attend it, which is pretty cool. So I'll be posting information on my Twitter and probably on the Discord as well. So just keep your eyes peeled for that. But I figured I'd just mention it right now, and I completely forgot. I'm a bad person. I should have remembered that, but a lot has been happening. So, but yeah, there we go.
True. So exactly a week from now.
Exactly a week from now. So if you guys want to see that, it should be a lot of fun, and I'm really excited for it because it's one of the subjects that I absolutely love, is making characters and making player characters and working with players. So yeah. In the meantime, though, speaking of working with players and their beloved PCs and having them killed, you guys ready to go?
Aww.
Yeah.
No.
Let's die.
Are you ready to rock? I'm not.
No.
Right.
It's fine.
So,
if we die, Amelia and Brian can still see us.
Oof. All right.
Oh, that's fucked up.
But what if Bryant dies?
Then he can see himself.
If Brian dies,
this
then
time.
the viewership doubles.
All right.
No, I'm kidding.
So when last we left our officers, you guys have been tangling with the Orc Mafia, the sort of de facto leader of the Fiend Ward in the city of Rampoon. You guys were investigating the mysterious disappearance of presumably a prince. With very little details to work off of, you guys followed a lead to some clubs run by trolls, seeing as how this prince was kidnapped by trolls, apparently. You guys got involved with a fight pit, accidentally messed up the fight pit, and immediately made enemies of the Orc Mafia, spearheaded by Baron Dramar. Michael Bryant was captured immediately and held at their stronghold, a giant skyscraper in the center of the Fiend Ward, while the rest of the party managed to kind of huddle away in a safe house for the night, by which in the morning it was discovered that Baron Jamar had taken upon himself to find and locate and capture Tanis's daughter, Nephine. The party was forced to come and meet with the Baron, and they had a very civil meeting about the nature of what their investigation was, and various other different things involving the city. And before Nephine and Tanis could be reunited, it was discovered that the Baron's presumably adopted daughter, Amelia, and Nephine were gone. They were no longer in the stronghold and had disappeared. So now, working in tandem with one of the higher-ranked mafia members, Durzub, the party has been sent out on the city to try and find these two young girls who are lost among the cityscape. You guys visited Mama Rugigi, kind of a matriarch of the mafia, who sort of chastised Durzub thoroughly, and others, but provided some information about potentially where they might have gone. One of which lead was Amelia's old house where she used to live. So you guys made your way to the old house and made your way inside, and you didn't really see anything out of the ordinary, except for Bryant. You came across in Amelia's bedroom a tiny little wispy ghost-like creature, and that is where we left off when we played. So, the rest-
immediately, before I do anything else, immediately I'm casting Mage Armor on myself.
Okay, you guys don't see this, so all of you except for Bryant do
Didn't
not
you
see
already
this
do that?
creature. Yeah, I think
I
you
thought
already
you
did that
cast it
today.
already.
You did that last time.
I checked my slots and it doesn't look like I've gotten that back. I mean, it looked like my slots were full. So if I feel like I did 2, but honestly, I don't remember. And if the slots say that I didn't, I may as well just do it now.
Okay, yeah. So you cast Mage Armor on yourself before entering. I'll say before entering the apartment, you did that just for safety's sake. All right. So as you guys go in, everybody but Bryant, in this particular room, you see a small single-person bed, clearly meant for a child. You see like a pile of stuffed animals in the corner. Not a lot, but just like kind of a few different things. And there's a dresser on sort of the left side of the wall, which looks like it has a bunch of like trophies from sports stuff, and then like medals, and then picture frames. Bryant, you see currently that little wispy thing kind of hovering above that dresser, kind of looking around.
Can I check the dresser?
Okay, you approach.
Yes.
Okay. The small wispy thing immediately lunges out towards you. Does a that's absolutely gonna hit. Does a 23 hit you?
Yes.
Okay. Geez, that was a poor roll. You take 4 points of lightning damage as this thing runs through you, and I need everybody to roll initiative. As you guys watch as Brian kind of keels over, grabbing his stomach.
14.1.
I'm really glad I got off Mage Armor first. Woohoo!
Where's my sheet?
All right, rolling initiative.
Detect Evil and Good is still active, so I should be able to pinpoint this thing's location even if I can't see it.
That's 11 from Bryant.
From Bryant? Okay. Can you click Detect Evil and
21
Good?
soft.
Nice.
It is concentration, so if I maintain that.
15.
I used it initially when we entered the house, which is what led us to this room.
Yes, so you would see this thing. This thing is evil. But specifically it is undead, I believe. Let me double check, make sure. I'm 100% sure. Yeah, it's undead. All right. Where's my notebook? There it is. I got a notebook from Draco. She made notebooks and she gave me one for free.
Hey, Monty, do they have dragons on it?
No, it's actually like the bit jar from Twitch, and it's got like different bits inside of it, like the dice.
She missed an opportunity. It could have had a jaw holding the cup.
Whatever. Shut up.
I'm not like a nice, large silver dragon. You know what I'm saying?
And then we have Tanis.
Sweet.
And then we have Khel. And then we have Bryant.
Woo!
And let me grab our boy Durzub here. I unfortunately didn't make a full stat block for him, so I'm going to use a different one just temporarily.
Oh, good.
That's fine, because it's going to be very similar. All right. Just going to tab this out real fast. And Durzub, ooh, not super great, Durzub. I mean, he doesn't know what's going on, so it makes sense. That's going to put him actually right there. And then our weird glowing friend, also not super great. All right, so Lauren, as you are immediately kind of enter this room, you're like, oh, this is a kid's room. You suddenly hear a sound of pain coming from Bryant as he kind of keels over and grips the center of his chest. You notice a soft light kind of rushing past and through him that you kind of catch at a glance, but then it disappears into the ether.
So I can't see it at all.
You can't see it, no.
If I ask Bryant to point it out to me, will that be the whole of my turn, or?
That would be your free action.
You also
to
don't know
ask
that
him.
I can see it either.
Damn it.
No,
But
they're
you do
aware.
know that
You-
Khel is using.
You know that
detect
Khel
even
can
good.
sense it or see it or something, so Khel
Yeah,
would be
you
the
know-
person to ask.
Bryant, what happened?
I don't know.
Is there something in here with us?
There's lightning in here.
That. Okay. Can anyone help me out here?
There is an undead presence near Bryant. I assume it attacked him.
You can see it, Kel, pretty clearly. It's just like it's kind of like someone's pointing a flashlight at you. You know how you look at like a flashlight with your eyes kind of half open and it just kind of dims down the light of the flashlight? It looks
Yep.
kind of like that.
Then Khel will point it out.
Yeah, you pointed out. It's currently like off into kind of the corner of the room at the moment.
Corner of the room near the dresser, like a small.
Can I
floating light.
use that to cast a spell?
You can attempt to with disadvantage.
I will try Vicious Mockery on it.
Okay.
I have to click that, do I? Okay, clicking.
Wisdom saving throw. That is going to be a failure. That's a 7.
I failed?
No, it failed, so it does.
Oh,
hell
take
yeah.
psychic damage. What do you say
I'm
to
go-
it?
I'm gonna say, show yourself.
Okay. It'll take 2 points of psychic damage.
Yeah.
I think you need to be able to see the creature in order to cast Vicious Mockery.
Yeah,
Alright,
just double
that's why
check
that's why I asked ahead of time. Is it okay to just use Kel's go ahead?
I would
Technically,
say
it just has to be able to hear you, doesn't it?
No, creature you can see within range.
yes.
Oh,
Yeah, unfortunately, that would not actually work.
Well, I mean,
So-
again, that's why I asked, can I use
No, you're
Kel
good.
pointing out to do it?
No, you're good.
No, he's pointing out the general direction. You don't see the creature physically itself. So you have a general idea of where it is, but you don't know where it is specifically. So, sorry, I should have clarified that a bit better. But
You could try a different
unfortunately, no.
Yeah.
But I will let you try a different spell if you want to, because that was my fault.
I'll just try Firebolt, see how that works out.
Okay, disadvantage, because you don't know exactly where it is. That's going to be rolled twice, and then you take the lower roll. Wow. All right.
Ooh, holy
That-
shit!
That's 2 19s, and that just hits.
It hits on a 19? Jesus. This guy's got high hit points. Okay.
It's a
Or
I mean,
high-
he's very
whatever.
he's very small and very
it's very
dexterous.
small. Yeah,
It
it's a
is
very
ghost
small
too.
thing.
All right, what is
That
this,
too.
a D4?
So just hit Firebolt. Just click Firebolt in the chat box, and then it'll roll.
Gibby doesn't know how to fail rolls. That's what this.
8.
Man, Gibby's gonna have like
Whoa.
super swole muscles from carrying everybody else.
Seriously, like investigation check.
say
Gibby, just
that.
roll it. I don't even
I
care.
don't want to jinx anything.
As you kind of coalesce the fire in your hand and you whip it in the corner of the room, all of you guys actually hear this like faint little like cry, like this little cry as you suddenly see a flash of light with the flame. It doesn't, Brian, as you look at it, it doesn't seem to hurt it all that much, but it did hurt it quite a bit.
Okay.
That was a very solid hit on this thing.
Hell yeah.
All right. Is there anything else you want to do in your turn, Gibby?
Where am I in relation to this thing?
I'm going to say for this, you guys have loaded into the bedroom, and you guys have kind of entered the middle space. You are currently standing in the middle. Bryant is closest to the door where you've entered, and the creature is in the corner between where the door is and the wall is where the dresser is, if that makes sense.
I'm going to go close to where Bryant is.
Okay, you kind of come up next to Bryant on the other side, opposite to where the creature is, I assume, avoiding its ire. Okay, yeah, you kind of go up next to him. You kind of grab his shoulders and help him back up to his feet. All right, Tanis, it is now your turn.
Okay. So Tanis is going to draw his blade. He can't see it.
Mm-hmm.
He knows a general idea of where it is, though.
Yeah.
This is an old house, right?
It's not old. It's not just not well cared for. In the sense
So
that
there's,
the landlord doesn't probably care about this building too much.
So there's dust, probably.
There is dust, yes.
I'm going to swipe my hand across a flat surface, gather up a bunch of dust in my hand, and just try to toss it in the general direction of this thing, just to see if it makes an outline. If I can try to reveal it that way, so I can see it.
I'm gonna say just roll a straight dexterity check for me.
Pocket sand.
We'll roll competing dexterity checks to see if this thing avoids that.
Pocket dust.
Ew, that's not super
Come on,
great.
roll 20.
So it ties. So aggressor wins.
So yeah.
So, as this thing is kind of warbling back up, you throw dust at it, and for a second you see it. And I will say for this round, you guys can see it, but it's going to fall through its form because it is technically incorporeal in a way. So that's going to fall through eventually. But for this turn, the rest of you guys now see it until its turn.
It's right there.
So that is your action.
Okay. I can't bonus action attack unless I attacked first, so I don't think I could do that.
Can you do an offhand strike?
That's what I was saying. I can't.
You can't do flurry of blows, but you can do an offhand strike.
No, I think
Can you do
for
that
martial
without doing the
arts,
attack action though?
when you use the attack action with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon, you can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action. So no, I would have to have attacked it first.
Gotcha. Right.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do. I'm gonna, you know what? I'll try to get closer to it with my sword drawn. I will burn a key point to use patient defense.
Okay.
To make the dodge action.
All right, so you kind of run up to it where it is, and you just kind of like bring up your sword to kind of protect yourself. That brings us around to Khel. It is now your turn. Out of everybody, you can see this thing relatively clearly, not perfectly, but you can see it at least where it is.
That is all I needed to hear. I'm going to play it safe and, ding dong.
Toll the Dead?
Yep.
Okay.
DC 13.
Nice, and it took damage from Gibby, so that's going to be a wisdom saving throw. Ooh, God, it's not rolling well. That is going to be, oh God, a 4.
Yeah!
Nope, it takes
Look,
10
if
necrotic
roll
damage.
20 is gonna fuck us, then at least you can roll crap.
I know, I'm rolling like crazy. Thanks, Die Hard Dice!
If
No,
it's
we like them.
Wait, so so it takes the
if it's
D12 instead
undead-
of the 8. Got it. Okay.
If it's undead, would it take necrotic damage?
Not all undead are resistant nor immune
Not
to
all
necrotic.
undead are immune to
Exactly.
resistance
It
to
depends
it.
on the undead.
It is something that would be listed in the resistances or immunities. So as you flex out and you guys hear the sound, this tolling bell sound ring out in this bedroom, you watch as this thing kind of fades slightly and then kind of re-glows again, but it does take the damage.
You no doubt heard this sound once in your life. Hear it again and be gone.
All right. It seems to like be resisting quite heavily and seems to be very aggressive. That brings us around, unless you want to do something as your bonus action, Khel, movement, anything?
I will move between this thing and Bryant.
Okay, yeah, you make your space. You kind of stand up next to Tanis. This is a small room, especially with Dursub in it. It's very small. And you kind of stand up next to Tanis. Brian,
That's
it is
pretty
now
much
your
going to be
turn.
it for me.
With the dust on it, we can see it, so I'm gonna try to hit it.
All right.
Let's see. We're at
The way
level.
you speak, it's like you're gonna go up and smack it upside its head. Just like
Yep.
stat.
So here we go. 7.
7 does not hit, unfortunately. You go to swing, and this thing darts around your blade, seemingly more aggressive.
I'm then gonna move back so that I'm in front of Gibby again. I'll basically
Okay.
step up, swing, miss, and then duck out of the way so that Khel can slide in. And I'll turn to Tanis. Hey, that dust thing, that was a good idea. Do it again.
All right.
And that'll be turn.
It is Durzup's turn. Durzup is confused as hell, but he's starting to pick up what's going on as he sees this floating thing. He is going to try and punch it.
Of course he would.
I mean, that's all he's got. He goes on the other side of Tanis, kind of charges through, and he is going to attempt a punch. And he is going to fail his punch with an 8, and he's going to punch the drywall on the other side through this thing. It kind of floats past his arm, and he just punches straight through the wall into the hallway, leaving a sizable, like bowling ball-sized hole in the drywall as he pulls his fist back. But he can make a second attack, so he's going to make a second attack on this wisp, which is way better. That's going to hit. Have you ever tried to punch a ghost?
I think I have in my youth.
Casually looks to Bryant.
To whom are you going to make a phone call?
You watch as Durzup swings and misses, and then immediately turns around and kind of sweeps with his back foot and punches the thing down. Like he takes his fist and like almost like whack-a-mole style punches the thing into the ground.
I love this visual image.
That is going to be. 1 second, I just gotta do math here real quick.
We have at least established that physical attacks can't hurt it.
It seems to be hitting it, yes. But it seems to be resistant. It's not taking as much damage as it could be. Bryant, out of everyone, you were the one who notices this effect the most.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah. So that ends Durzub's turn. He's just gonna stand like next to Tanis and turns to you and goes, "What the hell is this thing?"
Beats me.
It is
Leg
now
work.
the Wisp's turn. The Wisp is gonna go for you, Tanis, because you are immediately in front of it.
Okay.
And it is going to attempt to go right through you, essentially.
Yeah, it has disadvantage.
It does. I'm gonna roll 2 diehard dice. Ooh, this. Okay. It rolled the same number on both.
Damn it.
18.
Just barely hits.
All right. Sorry. Rolled
Nah.
2 14s.
Now you good.
You take 5 points of lightning damage as this thing rushes through your body and actually kind of ducks deeper into the room, now on the other side of Bryant.
This thing isn't hitting us for much, is it?
Nope.
Still fighting, though.
Hmm.
That brings us round to you, Lauren.
Come on, get out.
Because I don't know if we should kill it or not. I don't know. Unless it's really doing hard damage, I don't think I want to waste my higher level stuff on it.
To be fair, all we know is that it's been attacking us.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Ken
Well,
thinks that it
we can
is
see
evil.
it, so I'm going to hit it with another firebolt for now.
There you go.
All right, with disadvantage. Actually, no, with
No, it's
Yeah,
advantage.
see it, right?
It's basically
wait,
back
turn-
around to
turn
Connor, right?
its turn came by, so the dust now is gone because it just like kind of dropped the dust, and now it's gone back to being invisible and has moved.
Oh,
but I'm
gotcha.
assuming Khel has been pointing out where it is.
Yep.
With his spell. so-
Like a bloodhound.
Actually.
Like a pointer dog.
What is my...
Also, just for clarification,
Okay,
you said that Khel could sense that it was evil.
Yes, it has evil
Alright.
intent to it.
Then no hard feelings.
I think actually, and also since it's relatively close to me, I think instead I want to do the dust thing on it.
Okay, you
So
want
everybody can see it for the whole turn.
Smart.
Go ahead and roll just another dex check for me.
Let's go, Gibby. Everything you do turns to yes.
Soft 17.
Oh my god! All right. Yeah. No, I don't even have to look at it. It's fucking
Gibby.
stat. You see where like you see it dart, and you're like, no, you don't. You grab the bed sheet like that's on the bed, the blanket, and you just kind of like you toss it like over top of this thing. Like you just grab the whole thing and just toss the blanket, and you guys now can see this sort of like grapefruit size thing hovering in the air, and the blanket is on top of it right
so
now.
unless it shakes it off, we're good. I mean,
You
I'm
guys
sure
can
it
see
might
it.
try to.
I can't believe you just validated a bedsheet ghost.
Yeah.
Amazing.
The world's skinniest bedsheet ghost.
Ooh.
It just looks like a little tennis ball on a line.
Yeah. That was your action. You have your movement and you have your bonus action.
I'll just sort of. Where is it? It's closer to me and Bryant now.
Yes, it is currently right next to Bryant. It's
Is vicious
currently...
mockery a bonus action?
No.
Ah, damn.
Nah, that's a
Should be.
full spell.
Yeah.
I mean, I could waste a quicken spell and add something to it.
You can see it now, so that you would probably have a better shot of hitting. That's up to you.
I still don't know if I just don't want to waste my points if it's only like twinging us. Like 5 points of damage is not that bad. I don't know if it's gonna have like second form, you know?
It's all about what would you if your character would know that, then yeah, she'd save her spells. If you think your character would be like, I just need to get rid of this thing, then you blast it.
Fool, this isn't even my final form.
What would Gibby do?
Well, if I firebolt it, it's gonna burn the sheet away, so I'm not gonna do that.
That is an action as well, anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
So
but quicken
the only
spell.
spells you can cast are the ones that are bonus
quicken
actions.
spell is for spells, not cantrips as well. Oh no, we agreed that you could use a cantrip. Never mind, I'm an idiot.
Fine. Since I can see it, I'll use one sorcerer point for a quick spell and throw out vicious mockery at it.
Okay. So that's gonna be a wisdom saving throw. Go ahead and click the spell.
Come on, D4, yeah.
Oh my god, this thing is rolling like ass. 7, it fails. So it's gonna take 3 emotional damage.
I made it very sad.
What do you say to it?
The thing of like, stop doing the weird stuff you're doing. I don't like this thing.
Okay.
Not very clever. But I can
Yes.
imagine Gibby just being like, what the hell?
This thing falters, kind of slowly dipping to the ground a little bit, but is still underneath the blanket. Do you stay where you are, Gibby?
I'll move a little bit away from it again.
All right, you step back, you kind of run into Durzib, and Durzib just kind of like swaps places with you. Just goes, kind of puts you behind him as he kind of moves forward.
I mean, it can
Tanis,
go through people, so that won't help me much.
Tanis, it is now your turn.
All right. I'll just look at Gibby and say, thanks. And I will go with it with my long sword, two-handed.
Okay.
Take a swing.
That hits.
Yeah!
Woo!
For 14 slashing damage.
Oh my god.
Jesus, max
Watch.
damage.
You watch as Brian, as you're kind of getting to your feet, you watch as Tanis kind of like uses you almost leapfrog style and jumps over you with the sword, and you just slash through this thing right down its middle. You guys hear this kind of rush of wind and a cracking noise as gently onto the ground, tink, 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 a little marble-sized, little glass marble kind of lands on the floor and rolls on the ground where the creature was.
And all that happens immediately after I sheath my sword. For effect.
You all can see this marble, by the way. It is on the ground.
Is that the end of initiative, though?
Yep, it is gone. It
Oh,
appears
okay.
to be-
Hey!
Thing.
Likely a focus for its spirit. Be
Could I,
careful
like,
handling it.
Does it look like a child's marble?
No, it just looks like a glass. Like it doesn't look like I'm using marble as it's like a size comparison. It looks like just a glass circle, like almost like
Like an orb, like a very small orb?
like a tiny orb. Yeah,
Okay.
about the size of I'm gonna say like slightly smaller than a golf ball on the ground.
Could I I'm assuming we don't have a lot of our equipment. Does any of us have like a baggie or something I could put this in?
I'm
Yeah, you-
assuming we all have a basic bag.
Yeah. You guys could have like a
I
little
mean, that you
bag
could
in your
probably shove
pocket.
in your pocket. Or as Monty said.
Monty, while they're figuring that out, I'm going to go check out the dresser that I was going to look at before this thing tried to kill me.
All right, go ahead and roll an investigation check for me. If you look.
Do I have to?
Okay. Well, look. Okay.
No, I will. No, I'm kidding. It's 16.
Connor does not speak for me.
16 on investigation.
The first thing that immediately grabs you is that there are pictures on top of this. Obviously this dresser. There are pictures of Amelia, the girl you remember meeting. She is younger, like, like 5, like various ages. You see her as a baby too. And you see her father. Her father looks like a nerd. He looks like a huge nerd. He's got like blonde shortcut hair that kind of comes to like kind of a point. The big glasses, like way too big glasses. But when you look at him, he looks like a genuinely nice person. Like you look at him and you're like, yeah, I could shove him into a locker, but I would feel bad doing it because he seems like he's probably a nice dude.
I would, or the average person who's a good person would.
You honestly, like looking at him, you're like, oh, this guy seems trustworthy.
That's impressive.
Like,
all right.
Like he looks very sweet. Most of the other photos don't have him in there. There's only one that has him in the photos. The rest of the photos are of his daughter, clearly, and also of a woman with long black hair. And she's only in one photo, which is a photo of Amelia, assumably when she was a baby. And all the other photos, she is not present. It is just Amelia, or it's Amelia and her dad, and that's it.
I'm going to grab that photo, and then I'm going to turn around. Is Durzub looking at the marble?
Which photo are you grabbing?
The one with the woman in it.
Okay.
Durzub.
Durzub is currently staring at actually Lauren right now a little bit. He doesn't look too happy at the moment.
Hey, Durzub!
What?
Who's the woman?
I don't know.
Great.
And the investigation comes to a close. I mean, is there anything else in this room we should look at or investigate? Or, I mean, he rolled pretty good, so.
Detect Evil and Good is still active. Does Khel sense anything else in the vicinity?
No.
There is nothing else here. And as small and weak as that thing was, it still had evil intent. Mistake not its intentions.
Was it?
What would that roll be? Arcana?
Religion or Arcana of your choice.
They're both 0, so let's go for it.
I can roll on that too if it helps.
That's going to be a 10.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Gibby, if you want to.
Soft 21.
Okay.
Ooh.
So it looks like probably what it was is a will-o-wisp of some kind. Looking at it, it's probably a city will-o-wisp, which are kind of unique.
City, like a town city?
Like city will-o-wisps, yeah. Like there's wood will-o-wisps, which generally are more visible, and then city will-o-wisps that are always constantly invisible, usually. That tends to be the distinct difference, but beyond that, you don't know too much about the specific sort of, I assume, creature beyond just like the ones in the city tend to be invisible.
Has anyone taken the marble yet?
Yeah.
Tanis.
Okay, you got the marble? Okay. Hey, I'll relay that information to the rest of them.
Will-o-wisp.
You've had encounters?
No, but I have heard the name before.
Are they normally this aggressive?
I would say with a 21, generally city will-o-wisps are, unlike woods ones, they tend to be neutral, but they can lean depending on circumstances. So they can be evil or good depending on the nature of, where they were made and the city itself, what area of the city they were made in ways.
Okay.
The entirety I cannot speak of, but this one was evil.
I can't remember. Yeah, Bryant didn't tell us how he saw these things before, so he wouldn't.
We wouldn't know, yeah.
We should be on the lookout for more of them.
So wait, so Khel can see them, and Bryant, do you see them too?
I
I
have
saw
to
the
cast a
lightning.
spell to see them.
And you, Bryant?
I saw the lightning hit me. I just
Er-
walked over to the dresser and got shocked.
But can you see them like Khel can?
No, I can't see them like Khel can.
Are you sure? You saw that ectoplasm.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Didn't forensics say that was ethereal residue?
It was something, but the tech saw it.
I guess I'm trying to remember what this place is. Are there any other rooms in this place worth looking at?
There
or-
are, yeah. This was just Amelia's bedroom, but there is the father. You assume the father's bedroom, and then there is a set of stairs that go down deeper into the ground.
Because
Khel
Khel
will go
said he doesn't
downstairs.
sense anything. Khel said he doesn't sense anything now, right?
Yeah, he
Correct.
doesn't sense anything.
And I'm gonna step out in the hall and what you said. There's what else is of interest is just the stairs going down.
There's a staircase going down into what looks like kind of like a basement area. And then there's the opposite other side of the hallway. Appears to be the father's bedroom, like the master bedroom.
I'm gonna see his bedroom.
And
Brian's
Kel's
gonna go
head to
downstairs.
the basement.
Yep, I'll go with Rex.
Durzib kind of like shadows you, Lauren, and kind of walks up and goes, "You use magic, huh?"
Yeah. Is that a problem?
He just kind of looks at you and then looks forward and goes, "No."
You sound sure about that. I'm gonna open the door.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to do what I've been doing because after that incident with the stupid necromancer committee, I'm just going to use my sleeve and touch the door.
Yeah, sure thing.
Not risking that again. Even if it doesn't work, I'm just going to take some kind of precaution.
Yeah, you put your sleeve over your hand and you go and open the door, and Durzib's like, "What are you, a germaphobe?"
I'm just cautious.
Mm.
I'll tell you later, maybe. I don't know.
All right, you open up the door. Inside, very similar to the Amelia's bedroom. It's very dusty in here. Clearly, no one's been in here for a very long time. The bed is made. There's like a pile of old laundry in the corner, and a dresser opposite the bed with a similar like. There's a lot of photos in this house, which it makes sense since the father was a photographer. Notably, as you enter inside, one of the what you thought was a photo on the dresser is actually I think the word is an obituary for like a funeral, right? The little
Yeah.
like
Can I just walk up and read that?
yes. As you look up and you read it, it appears to be that same woman with the black hair.
Did I saw that photo because he pointed it out to Durzib. So can I say I saw that woman?
Yeah, absolutely, you can.
Cool.
On it, it says it details the date for a funeral, and it says for Nicola Hawthorne.
Hawthorne. What was Amelia's last name?
Hawthorne. Amelia
fair enough.
Hawthorne.
That's what I thought. This must have been the mother. When does it say she died?
Looking at it, it looks like she died probably about 9 to 10 years ago.
9, 10 years ago. Okay. Who's with me again? Is it just Durzib?
No one else mentioned it.
I'm with Gibby.
Okay.
All
yeah,
right.
you
so
said-
I was looking
Tannis
for-
is here.
I was looking for a place to mention it. Yeah.
Okay.
So Tanis is. I'm just saying that to the rooms. Like this looks like this was the mother or the woman in that photo.
Durzib kind of leans over and looks. Ah, poor kid.
So she was. Oh wait, how above? Oh, actually, I can just that. Durzip, remind me, how old is Amelia?
I think she's like 10, 11.
So then.
Sounds about right. Nephine's the same age.
So her mother would have died when she was about 1, less than 1.
Durzip kind of nods grimly.
About okay. Can I just peek at those other photos without having to roll anything just yet?
Yeah, you just kind of look through them. There's ones of like, the father and Amelia when she's like probably way too young to even know what's going on at like a park. There's one where they're at like a zoo. They're taking a picture with like a tiger on the other side of the glass. Like it's all like mementos and memories and things like that. And all the photos are very well done. Clearly done with a very nice camera. They're all very well framed as well. Notably, there's like a stack of papers too that are all like contract, like tax bills, things like that. Just like stuff that he probably was just kind of tossed there, just to remind him to do things. But beyond that, that's about all you can find.
Okay, if I roll an investigation, do I have to choose something or can I go for the whole room?
I'll just say for this room, you can just roll a general investigation. And Tanis, if you want to either help or roll as well, you can as well.
I will aid.
Okay.
Alright.
So you have advantage.
Rolling. Soft 21.
Nice.
As you scan through this room, you don't find anything else. Nothing that really immediately comes to you as being relevant or important. Notably, you find a lot of interesting things about like different work he's done. I believe his name was, oh gosh, what was her father's name? I don't think I have it in my notes.
I don't think we ever got the father's name.
Because I think it was Jonathan Hawthorne was his name.
The most we got is Mr. Hawthorne.
Yeah, that's all we got.
Well, if there was no other name mentioned, it's Jonathan Hawthorne. That's what it says here. So
Okay, cool. So Jonathan Hawthorne. Got it.
Jonathan Hawthorne. I know how to spell that.
yeah. He was specifically kind of an artistic photographer, but also like a kind of like National Geographic style photographer. He didn't really do like model photography or advertisement photography. He was doing like for like research
Like private-
or like private
photography.
stuff. It was all stuff for nature magazines or for city magazines or for the newspaper or things like that. He was kind of a freelancer with a specific edge towards the modern city and documenting the urban cityscape.
So a landscape photographer.
More or less, yeah. But he also has a lot of photos of people. As you're digging through Tanis and Gibby, you guys find like one folder that's just filled with pictures of just random people. Just in his going abouts, he probably just saw and thought were interesting. There's one photo you find which is actually very nicely done, and it was in a specific envelope of a dwarf and an elf sitting like next to each other on a bus. And the dwarf is like a punk. Like he's got like spikes in his beard and he's like this really tough looking guy.
Oh, hell yeah.
He's got a giant smile on his face and is talking to this elf who's like the complete opposite. Like nice bright garbs, like wearing like pink bright outfit, and it's like kind of has a nature feel to it. And it's just like they're both smiling and kind of like talking to each other, clearly strangers on this bus. But it's a really nice shot. And he definitely set it aside because it was a really nice shot. But there's lots of things like that. Beyond that, though, you don't really find anything else that says anything. Just very much a person who took photos of everything, and he definitely kept a lot of stuff. So, yeah. I will say also with that, you do find that based off of what you guys are doing and looking through everything, you get the sense that this man was a single father for a long time, and he barely. Whoa!
Sorry, ignore that. I was trying to get info and I hit the wrong button. Ignore that.
He barely met bills. But whatever he did have, he definitely used for his daughter. You get that sense. Like he clearly wasn't a wealthy person, but for what he had, he made everything work.
Above game, remind me, because I feel like we've talked about this, but I blanked on it. How did he die? Or did he just disappear?
He disappeared.
Right, that was it.
That's why the mob boss kind of adopted her, because he felt responsible because of the fact that he disappeared after helping his son.
And because he would not accept any sort of reward in return for his aid.
That was like 10 years ago, though, that he helped
Right.
the Baron's son.
So she
Yeah,
was
but
not
that's why
recent.
he
Oh.
takes care of the kid.
Huh.
That would
10 years ago,
probably-
he helped the Baron's son. 10 years ago, her mother died.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna
Interessante.
say her mother would have been alive when that happened. Then
Or maybe. We don't know the exact dates, but around the same time.
Hey, do you remember what the Baron's son was framed for murder? But we never found who he was framed for murdering.
Yeah, some human guy. Durza kind of shrugs. I was too young at the time. I mean, it was still, still a kid.
Insight.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. 12.
Okay. Yeah, Durzub's telling the truth. Like based on the time frame, like Durzub doesn't look that old. He looks like he's maybe in his like mid 20s to late 20s. So he would have been like, not like a kid, but he would have been like a teenager who probably wouldn't care. So he doesn't seem to actually genuinely know.
Is there any information about what happened when he disappeared? How it happened?
Yeah, well, the only one who would really know about that would be Mike. Maybe we could talk to him, but I mean, we're here looking for the girls, right? We're not really looking for Amelia's dad.
For now, yeah.
Most of the other people in our group would have been like a teenager at around this time this murder happened, correct?
Kel's
Yeah,
30, he
except
would
for
have been
you.
20.
You would have been Cal would have been around his 20s. You would have been, in your hundreds.
I would have been in my 90s.
And I mean,
Mhm.
I lived in a different city, so I wouldn't.
Yeah,
be
you wouldn't
present
care.
for any of this. Oh,
So I
That
wouldn't.
must be what-
So
sorry. Go ahead.
I was. The point I was trying to make was, would this have been newsworthy? This disappearance of this
would've.
man.
But it was more like kind of a political lean, definitely with the fact that orcs became citizens later on. This was kind of in the early stages. It would have been probably in the newspapers, but not like front page. Generally, orcs have always been looked upon as, rough, barbaric brutes. And definitely there are some people who are opposed to certain races becoming citizens for, their own personal agendas and whatnot and their own personal beliefs. So some would probably be keen to not, talk about it too much, despite it actually happening. But, I mean, maybe, but it was a long time ago. 10 years is a while. Probably the biggest headline would be like that they were proved innocent. And that would have been like the one you guys found online. But considering it didn't really affect anybody who would have been of age at that time, it wouldn't probably really matter to your character, for the most part.
Fair enough.
If
Just
anybody,
making sure.
out of context, if any of you guys had rolled a half orc, or like, if any of you had rolled a half orc, then it definitely you would have fucking know about it for sure, 100%. But yeah,
But we didn't.
nope.
Okay.
And they have
I
dragon.
was gonna say, it's like, oh, maybe this guy would have a darker room, wouldn't he?
Why would you want that?
Well, photography. I mean, granted, a lot of stuff is digital, but if this guy likes photography as much as we
Develop
think he
his
does,
photos.
yeah, maybe that's what's in the
Maybe.
basement.
Maybe he never collected any. His last batch. I'd be interested to find out what he took pictures of last before he went missing.
Yeah. So
yeah.
that's all that's up here. Like, there's just the basement now to look at.
Yeah. You watch as Drew kind of scratches his chin and kind of runs 2 fingers kind of over his little, chin beard that he's got going, a little goatee he's got going. He kind of goes, I wonder if Mike already took it though.
Who is Mike?
Oh, Mike. He's a detective, private detective. Works for the Baron mostly, but he sometimes works with you other officer types.
Contact this Mike.
Well, I could Oh,
You
sorry.
could probably find his number maybe from the Baron. You might be able to find it from your division a bit quicker. His name's Mike Olgrash.
Hang on. Let me. Mike. Type. Mike. How do you spell Olgrash?
Olgrash.
Yeah, I'll just for now, we can't really follow it up on immediately, but I'm gonna shoot off a text real quick to Lucy, being like, "Can you get me information on a Mike Olgrash? He's a private detective who works with us occasionally."
Okay, yeah, you kind of send off that text. Meanwhile, in the basement, Khel and Bryant, you guys make your way down, and you open up the door, and it is just pitch darkness. And you see stacks of boxes and piled up papers, and you smell like a chemical odor
Yep.
I'm so good
Yep.
at this.
What is that smell?
Sorry,
I'm
it's
gonna-
just, I do imagine you just hear that upstairs for some reason. You're like, what?
Can I turn on the flashlight on my cell phone?
Sure, yeah. You turn on the flashlight of the cell phone. Immediately, the room is ignited in the silhouette of boxes and these hanging, almost like hanged men, these flat papers hanging off the ceiling. You see various shallow tubs and just like buckets and containers of what looks like liquids used for processing film. This is a dark room. You would know it as such. And you currently see various different things kind of hung up. Some things are missing. It is in a artistic organized chaos at the moment, but you guys head on in.
Be very careful with that flashlight. Don't want to overexpose any of these photographs. No telling if they might have information.
He'll turn off the light.
Okay, you turn off the light and it's back to pitch darkness.
Do not turn it off, just point it at the floor. The ambient light is more than enough for us to see.
I'll point it at the floor and turn it on.
Okay, you guys point it on the floor and turn it on.
Is the ambient light enough for us to see?
Yeah, you can see. This is a very cluttered space. There's 2 tables inside, and just like floor to ceiling boxes of like plastic material, probably film, camera parts that are broken and labeled, like broken parts. It is just a disaster of an area, but the tables themselves are cleared, clearly empty. It doesn't appear to be anything developing at the moment. And all the photos as you guys walk past them appear to be all processed, the ones that are up.
Can we look at I assume those are the most recent ones. Can we look at what's in those?
Sure, absolutely. Go ahead and just, I'm going to say you don't really have to roll investigation. It's clearly out in the open.
Okay.
You kind of pluck them down. You currently see one photo of what appears to be a lizard folk, iguana lizard folk guy. Currently just like totally covered in paint. Like it's clearly he's been like painting all day. Currently smiling in front, like the foreground, and you see in the background like another person kind of like not hunched over but like leaning over like a bucket of paint, but you can't really see them. The photo's kind of weird. It almost looks like that the person behind them doesn't have any arms, but they are there. The next photo you see is an older dwarven couple kind of sitting at a cafe, and the the female dwarf is like kind of like smiling and talking, and the male dwarf is just like lovingly pouring a cup of tea to what you assume is his wife, and it's very sweet. It's a very nice soft picture. Another one you see are 2 window cleaners, 2 gnome window cleaners with these giant like extendo like wipers, and they're just like both like standing side to side and like waving down towards clearly Jonathan Hawthorne, who was taking the photo from below. And then like next to that is another photo of them like doing like a fake like like lightsaber battle or like sword fight with the 2 giant wipers. The next photo after that you see is probably about 10 dwarves and then 1 human guy just sitting in the middle. And they're all on this like big steel beam. They're clearly like construction workers, and they're all eating lunch, but it's just this 1 human in the center of all these dwarves, and they're all kind of smiling, and it's kind of a humorous sort of picture. And beyond that, there are a couple that are piled up that are just like, too blurry to really make out. But beyond that, nothing really that crazy. It's all just like really nice people photos.
Still nothing on Detect Evil and Good either?
No.
I'm going to pull one down. I'm going to turn to Khel.
Hey, Rex,
Yes.
look at this photograph.
I'm going to hand him the one of the 10 dwarves and a person.
He seemed mundane, like he wasn't doing anything special.
It is oftentimes the people who are entirely normal that the most extraordinary things happen to. That aside, it does not appear that the children are here.
Okay. Monty, is there anything else in this room besides chemicals and pictures?
You can do an investigation check if you want to on anything in particular. You have
Nat
boxes.
20.
Okay. As you go digging through, you go through the broken camera parts. And you do find a camera that is very like it looks so MacGyvered together. It's like if Mad Max had a camera, it is cobbled together and looks incredibly strange. There's like a certain section where the flash should be, but it's like instead there's like a vial with like some sort of like weird kind of cerulean blue thick liquid inside. And the lenses look like kind of weirdly dimmed. It's a very strange looking camera, like incredibly strange, and it's heavy too.
I got the feeling I know what that is.
I do too, but I don't know if my character would know. Wait, he plays video games. He might.
Hey, Rex,
Yes.
come take a look at this
tone
thing.
implies you found something.
Yeah, I did. Check this out.
Can I move the camera?
Yeah, you pick it up. It's heavy. And you kind of like hold it aloft in your hand.
You ever seen a camera like this?
It kind of reminds me of the one from Lethal Window.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Wait, you played that?
Long time ago.
You don't think he actually built one, do you?
I mean... Oh, we shouldn't have killed that other one. We could have tested it.
No, we definitely did. By the way, before
Yes.
we go back upstairs, just in the future, that thing is highly resilient to all of us.
I noticed.
Anyway, good cover, by the way.
Yep. Just in
We
case
should-
you ever need something pointed out that you don't want to admit, just say Khel pointed it out.
Yeah, was my plan. I'm glad we're on the same page, but this might solve all those problems. Assuming I've never seen anything like this.
Yeah, we have the hunch. We just need something to test it with, but that aside,
As
we
you
should probably reconvene with the others.
as you kind of just check in the box one more time, you notice there's a piece of paper at the bottom of the box with all the parts.
I'll take it out.
Okay. It is horribly faded. And looks like it's been in the box for forever.
I'm gonna
in
shine the light
between-
on it because it hopefully won't
Yeah.
overexpose the camera or overexpose the photos.
It basically like what you can make a gist of is prototype build, trying to make work, need to fix this part. Hope you like it. I will deliver it to Lady O when I can. But it's quite old, so
Lady O.
O.
Hang on. Do I have?
Wait a moment, that name's
Yeah, I'm looking through my notes right now.
There's a ghost lady on the edge of the Lich Ward that might start with an O.
I'm looking. I don't have a lot of O names, so it's either that. Yeah, it can't be that one. Yeah, but
I
I'm gonna
have it here.
we'll put a
somewhere.
pin in that. We'll put a pin in that. I'm gonna try to look through this camera. Does it
Okay.
have a lens on it?
yeah, it does. As you look through the camera, you like point it towards Khel. You can see Khel. I mean, he's a white dragonborn, so he kind of really pops out.
Mhm.
But it's almost like someone put two sets of sunglasses in front of the lens. It comes out darker. It's also really heavy and hard to hold steady, but you can kind of point it towards Khel.
Is there any place where it looks like there might be film for this thing?
It looks like it takes standard film, but you kind of open up the like the compartment. There appears to be film inside of it.
Okay.
Fucking camera obscura.
I'm gonna
Hey, Rex,
Yes.
there's film in here.
Should we try to develop it? If the
Yeah,
chemicals are still good?
I don't know if we should do it down here right now. We have more pressing matters, but look for some kind of case I can put it in so it doesn't get overexposed.
Khel casually looks to literally all the boxes surrounding us.
Khel sweats immensely. Go ahead and just roll a quick investigation check to see if you can find like a little something to put it inside.
That is going to be a 19.
You dig around and like you find like a sort of black envelope, like clearly meant to be putting photos in so they don't develop, and you just like it kind of works as a bag. You kind of throw the film in there and just kind of seal it up and pocket it.
This should do.
Honestly, Khel, I think we should take this camera.
I kind of thought that was implicit.
I mean, as long as you're okay with essentially, stealing for evidence. Totally for evidence.
It is not stealing, we can ask Darsib.
Ah, yeah, loophole. Got it. Cool. I'm good with that.
In that way, he's the one that gets in trouble with Mamoru Giki, not us.
Oh, yeah, he and I are about to have words when all this is done. But I'll deal with him later. Let's get the hell upstairs. We need to find these girls. Where the hell could they be?
If they are not here, and they are not at Mamoru Gigi's,
I feel like they may have either been here, or that thing was looking for something to bring to them.
could they have been picked up along the way? It is probably my vindictive side, but I am thinking a certain Manticore knows of Nephine.
Yeah, but how the hell would he know that they got out?
Happenstance? I'm probably thinking too vindictively.
I mean, if he took those girls, then you better add a name to the hit list. Let's go upstairs.
I'm gonna grab the camera and I'm gonna start walking upstairs.
Okay, you guys make your way upstairs.
I'm gonna find this name. It's here
I'm
somewhere.
gonna kill him.
know it
I
is.
swear to God, I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Like the lady's name is here. I know it is.
Oh, the
The
troll
ghost lady we needed for you.
Oh, wait.
Didn't her name start with an O?
Yeah. Where was it?
I
I know
don't-
I wrote this
I don't
down.
rem-
I know I wrote this
I don't
down.
remember. I don't remember
Was
anything.
it Awalaga?
That doesn't
Like
sound
that?
right.
A
Her name
only
is
Awalaga?
O
definitely
name-
Lady something.
Oh, the only one I can think of is Ulrich the Bride.
That's Garelch.
Yeah. Let maybe Durz.
Lady Odelia. Angela
Oh!
Litchford found it. Lady
There it
O
is.
has to be at this as a ghost camera. We were right.
Yep, it was. Good call. That's what I just saw it. Yep, there it is.
I knew I had it in here.
Yeah, I couldn't find it. I was like, what fucking episode was it?
Oh,
All right, well,
then
there we
Lady
go.
O must be Lady Odelia, if it is what we think it is.
That means this camera's exactly what we think it is.
I hope so. We really need a win today.
Yeah, tell me about it.
All right, we're going
Anyway,
upstairs.
others.
All right. You guys head upstairs, and you guys immediately meet the rest of the party who are currently exiting the bedroom. You guys kind of reconvene in the living room.
So, you found something?
Guys,
We found lots of things, but we did not find
hey,
children.
have any of you ever played Lethal Window? Any of them?
Layman's terms, please.
It's the game where you use the camera to take pictures of the ghosts.
Yeah, we found the ghost camera.
We think it's a ghost camera. It is
I mean, I'm
really
pretty
really
sure
very
if-
thrown together.
Well,
It's a camera that's a ghost.
It
No,
is a
I mean, like,
camera
I think
that
you take pictures of
produces
ghosts, and
photographs
then
of
in the
ghosts.
game they would like disappear. I don't know what happens in real life, but
Not much of a gamer.
Let's put it this way.
you're not much
You
of a
could
fun
not see the
person.
thing we were fighting, yes?
Oh.
Yeah,
You could not see it. This camera
Right.
can. We think.
exactly.
And there was
Potentially.
the note that mentioned a Lady Odelia, who the camera is supposing. Well, a Lady O. We assume it's Lady Odelia, which was a ghost lady we were going to see for Gibby, but that aside, no girls. They're not here.
I'm just saying we have a motherfucking ghost cannon camera thing.
okay.
Darsib,
Yeah.
is it all
Why
right
is
if we take
nobody
this
else
camera with
excited?
us?
Also, did you find anything?
All right. Calm down. Dragon, what were you saying?
May we take this camera with us, considering the nature of Amelia's imaginary friends. This could help.
You want me to steal it, is what you're saying.
I mean, yeah, then you get
No.
in trouble, which was the whole
This
idea. 'cause
place
we
is
don't want to deal
under
with
the
it.
protection of you. You and yours.
That
it
is
not stealing
true.
if you say we take it.
He wipes his nose. I'll take the camera. He holds out his hand.
Be
Yeah,
very
just
careful.
don't
with
break it because it's on your ass, and I'm gonna hand it to him.
He kind of lands in his hands and goes, oh, this thing's heavy.
Yeah, no kidding.
Mm.
So, did you guys find anything up here?
I found an obituary for that lady you found in the picture. It looks like it was Amelia's mother.
Monty, in the picture, was that a human or an elf in the picture?
Human.
Got it.
Jonathan and Nicola were both humans.
Then Amelia's just like Sorby.
Yep.
Interesting.
Wait, did you
thing,
say that in
though.
character?
Yes.
Oh. All right. First of all, Rex, that's a low blow. Second of all, we don't know that her dad is expired.
Yeah. We've been looking into it for some time now since Amelia's been living with us.
Interesting reference, though. The incident where Amelia's father saved the orc that had been falsely accused was about 10 years ago. Amelia's mother was alive probably during that time, but she also seemed to have died 10 years ago.
I don't think we did anything. Joseph kind of points himself.
No, I don't think so either. I'm just
No.
saying.
That sounds like it could potentially be retaliation by those who did not want orcs to be citizens. Ruin their carefully laid framing plans and whatnot.
I think we need more information on her in that case, but
What we need to do is we need to find these girls. Listen, is there any other place that they could possibly go that isn't here?
I mean, we could check the school, I guess. He kind of turns and looks at Tanis. I mean, it's a place they both know.
Wait,
Where's
Tanis, would they go back to
Yagnar?
your apartment?
I don't think so. I don't. How would they know how to get back to my house? They were in the Fiend Ward, or they were here.
I don't know how resourceful these kids are.
is there someone at your apartment you can call who might have seen them coming in?
I live alone with her.
Yeah, but do you have like a doorman? Is it an apartment complex? What is it?
There is no
No.
doorman to your apartment. It's just like a quiet building.
We are already pretty far out from the Fiend Fort. How
Do you
far
have a
could
house
they really
phone?
have gone in the short time we were in this sport?
Do I have a house phone? I think that'd be
Aw.
expensive. No.
There's no
I just
point.
wondered, since
No,
we can't get her cell phone.
Okay, we can check
Oh.
the school. We could check your apartment to see, because at least your daughter knows how to get back there.
from here, I'm not sure.
I mean, everybody's got
Where's
GPS on their
Yagnar?
phone.
But to say shot
Uh,
in the dark, try calling Yagnar.
He watches like Durzum kind of sucks his face and goes, "You really want to talk to like,
You
really?"
could call him and hand the phone to Tanis. He knows him, I think. Sounds like he knows him.
I have his number in my phone.
Listen, we need to find these girls, so I don't give a fuck what anybody's problem is with anybody
Yeah,
else. We're
yeah,
using
yeah. No,
every
no.
of.
No, you're right. I just don't think Yagner's gonna be that useful. I mean, yeah, sure. You watch as Durzum kind of pulls out his phone and flips it over, and he's like,
Why don't you think he's going to be that useful?
he's just kind of a few crayons short of a pack, if you catch my drift. He's a nice
Yeah,
enough
'cause you've been-
guy, but
He's around Amelia enough. He would know
Oh.
what she's like or where she would go.
that is true. You watch as he kind of punches in the number really firmly with his fingers.
While
Yeah.
he's doing that, Brian's going to lean over to Rex. It's not like Durzum's helping very much either.
It's not very nice.
Yeah.
All right, here you go. You watch as Durzum hands you the phone. Tanis, he hands it to you.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right. It rings for a while, and then immediately you hear Amelia, is that you, bud? Are you okay? Like this kind of panicked
Yagnar.
voice.
Yagnar, it's me. Viro.
Who?
Viro Tanis.
Tanis. You hear
Nep-
his voice kind of become
Nephine's-
somber.
Nephine's father.
Tanis, by my ancestors' breath, I am so sorry. They didn't give me much of a choice. The boss made me do it, and I didn't want to. I know your bird was good, and you were a good man. I'm really sorry. I really, truly am.
That's not important right now. We just need to find them.
Yeah.
When did you last see them?
Well, Amelia, she was staying at home because they needed me to get your kid, and I'm so sorry, Tanis. I'm so sorry. We got your kid, and she bit one of us real bad, by the way, really bad. And we brought her in there, and then we put her in the room next to Amelia, and I was supposed to I was real rough and bothered by the whole thing, and the boss wouldn't let me anywhere near the whole thing. They never really want copper rings like me any time involved with nothing like that. You see, it's a stiff like me ain't got nothing involved with that, and yet here we are. But I don't know.
Yagnar, when did you last see them?
Amelia was in a room. I put on a movie, and then I was told to leave, and that was it.
Nothing after that?
No, I wasn't allowed near the stronghold for a while.
I see.
I got the call only a little while ago that she was gone.
Well, keep looking. We'll be doing the same thing.
Yeah, I'll let you know if I find anything.
Hey, Tanis,
You have my...
have him check your place. It'll save us time.
You could have him check the school as well.
You obviously know where I live. You didn't pick her up at my house, did you? My
No,
apartment?
we waited near the school, and she turned the corner, and that's when the boys nabbed her.
Just... There's a visible sneer underneath his glasses. I give him my address. Check my house. We have a spare key under the mat.
All right, I'm on it. And you hear as he hangs up.
Love game. That's gonna be some trauma.
I just toss Durza back his phone.
He kind of bounces it between his hands and catches it. Jeez, he puts it in his pocket. Well,
Brian's going to put a hand on Tanis' shoulder.
Hey, we're gonna find him. He's just
I
gonna
know.
pat him on the shoulder.
I think the only thing to do at this point, if that was a dead end, is retrace steps. Start at the stronghold, go each direction they could have gone.
How close is the school to the
Realistically.
stronghold?
yeah, we drive her, so it's pretty far.
So they probably didn't get... Fuck.
Schools
And
in the
Placeholder
heavens
is
ward.
ridiculously far from. the
It is
Heaven
pretty.
Ward.
It is very far, but you get the sense it's probably intentional because I mean, it doesn't take a genius to know that probably the Baron didn't want her anywhere near where he conducts his business for the most part. So it makes a lot of sense. Joseph kind of turned and goes, "Don't worry about the nearby area. The boys are combing that right now while we speak."
So do we want to check the school? Is that the next logical place?
It's the only
We
place
could-
I could think of.
That is
Could we have the
really, really
department maybe
far.
check out the little marble, see if they can get any kind of trace on it or information on it?
I mean, if you want
We
to take
could.
it back there, it's going to cost time. I say we check out the school, and we can always do that later.
The department is on the way to the school, I think. They're both in the Heavens Ward, unless they're on opposite sides.
Then have them meet us there, Gibby.
All right. I'm going to shoot off another text to. Actually, I'm just going to call Lucy as we're going to the car.
Okay. Meanwhile, in the Prince division, meow, 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 meow. Yeah, hi, hello, this is Lucy, Prince division.
Hey, Lucy, this is Lauren.
Oh, hi, I was actually just typing you back on your text. Mike, Ulgrush, he is a private detective. He has an office in the Fey Ward next to a dentist office. I can text you the address if you'd like.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Anything else about him?
Oh, he's a very nice guy. He's actually worked a little bit with, surprisingly, the Necromancy Division. He's also worked with the Petty Crimes Division and Homicide a couple times. He's mostly does a lot of work involving the orc mafia specifically, and other organized crime. He's kind of like I would say he's a detective for certain, but he's also kind of like an ambassador in a way, looking at his report and just generally talking to people about him. So yeah.
Okay. Lucy, listen. If is it possible, we want to check the school that Amelia and Tanis's daughter went to. Can we send some people out there to check the school to see if they're there?
Yeah, I can send some officers out. Yeah.
That would be great. That would save us a lot of time.
Okay, I will have to have you fill out some paperwork though for that when you get back, but it's super minor.
That's fine. Actually, also, besides the address, can you shoot me Mike's phone number too?
We don't actually have his phone number on file. You have to contact him directly. I'm sorry.
All right, fair enough. All right, thank you, Lucy.
Gibby. Hey,
Oh,
hey,
sorry.
hey,
Yes,
Gibby.
Khel?
Ask her if she's found anything about Malik yet.
Lucy, by the way, have you found anything about found anything out about Malik yet?
He has one arrest for trespassing, and that's it. And notably no home address. So unfortunately I don't know. It suggests to me that he probably sticks to specific districts to avoid police.
Sorry, say that again. He has one arrest.
He has one trespassing arrest, but beyond that, he has no home arrest and no details, which suggests to me that he probably stays and sticks to certain districts just to avoid police. It's pretty common for certain species, for lack of a better word, to avoid any detection.
All right, fair enough. Thank you so much, Lucy.
Of course, anytime. Best of luck, officer. Okay.
Bye.
No, Marcus, I'll just you guys, and she hangs up.
All right. She's
So
gonna
did
send
you find
officers to the school to check for us, so we can not have to worry about that ourselves. Khel, yes. She didn't find out much, just that he has a trespassing arrest, but otherwise he avoids the police in other districts or wards.
You watch as Dursub kind of pulls out a cigarette from his pocket and starts to light it, and he just kind of makes sense. When you sell information, you generally want to keep as low as possible.
He did not always sell information. We tried to convince him to sell information. He refused. He attacked. We mercifully did not put him down. I gave him a chance to run. And now look what that's done.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
Had you and yours not been so kind, my friend could be dead right now. I do not take kindly to that. I will find this Malik.
Let's focus, shall we?
Right, the school. Let's go.
No, she's gonna send officers to the school. Do you still want to meet them, or do you want to try somewhere else?
As far as
Could
places
they
to go,
be-
we could check Old Grush. We're already at the edge of the Fey Ward. Why not go a little deeper?
Yeah, we could talk to him ourselves.
Yeah, why
That is
not? If we're right there, we may as well take advantage of that.
He should be in his office.
Would Amelia know this detective?
I think she met him at a dinner party. Yeah.
So potentially a safe haven.
He stands out a bit more than normal lugs like us.
Not to be rude, but can we have this talk in the car?
Yeah, let's go. Everyone load up in the car. You guys
Getting in
make
the
your
car.
way into the car.
And as we're driving, probably makes no sense, but Khel would, so may I roll perception to keep an eye out?
Sure, absolutely.
At the people coming and the people going.
And that is going to be a 17.
Okay. Yeah, you keep your
Thanks.
eyes out. You're super hyper vigilant, but you don't notice anything. Durzub does stop to get coffee real quick, just so people kind of like get something to drink and eat, because you guys have been driving around quite a bit. He's pretty adamant about not losing energy.
Drive through.
Yeah, he's like quick through the drive-through, and he pays for everything for you guys this time around.
He paid last time too.
He did, because
Hey, they're the mafia. Let them pay. All right, we're
Yeah.
gonna have
Give
to
them
give them
$12,000
$12,000 or not, depending upon how smooth I can be.
Eventually, you guys make your way to a really kind of nice old style building, like walkway. It's almost like you ever know when you're like, this is so specific to me, but like when you're downtown in an area, but the downtown area has got a lot of like that old village kind of charm to it.
Yeah,
But the
I know
businesses
exactly
are
what
kind
you're
of
talking about.
modern, but the buildings are not.
Yep.
Notably, it's kind of like this really sort of one lane traffic street that runs down with like these really old style lamps and like shrubs and beautiful little tiny gardens, and then like these sort of little hole in the wall mom and pop shops, like clothing stores and things like that. Notably, Durza parks the car in a parking space, and he points out a window that is above a what looks like a dance studio. But above it, there is a dentist office, and then there is, I believe it's Olgrush Investigations is the name. Yeah, Olgrush Investigations is the name of the business. It's not really like an out there sign. It's like very much like basic. Not really a big advertisement, but it is noted there as that is the location on the door.
Well, may as well go in.
Suppose we'll go up and knock.
Yeah, you guys head up and notably, Durzeb has 2 coffees. He's got his own and he's got another one, probably for this gentleman. You guys knock on the door and you hear a voice, rugged but softer, go, "Come in."
I'll open
And
the door and
go
hold it
in.
open for everyone.
you guys go in.
Yeah.
You see, it's a very small space. It's like it is a single room, and then there appears to be like a storage, probably a room for documents on the other side. A slightly smaller oaken desk kind of sits in the middle with like the big window behind. It's almost like a diet version of Baron Dramar's office without all like the amounts of things in it, but clearly a working room. There's a fan in the corner blowing air around. There's a lot of filing cabinets. And you see currently sitting down, wearing like looks like he just kind of walked in, a half orc. He looks to be in probably his mid to late 40s. He's got a kind of a nice mop of hair, but with like kind of mutton chops, but it's well kept. And his skin is like sort of lighter, kind of green color. And he's wearing like the kind of the stereotypical like trench coat a detective would wear. He's wearing a really, really nice kind of like dress shirt underneath and very nice pants. And you notice that the boots that are kind of next to the door are these kind of very nice leather boots. You see him sitting down currently with a file open. As you guys enter, he closes the file and goes, "Durzub, it's been a while, you old lug," as he kind of stands up and walks over, and they both give each other like a firm handshake, and Durzub hands him the coffee and goes, "I brought some friends to talk to you." "Oh, I heard the call. Amelia's gone missing." "Yeah, you've seen her at all?" "Afraid not, but if there's anything I can do to help, I'm always willing to help." And kind of turns and smiles towards the 4 of you. Come on in. I'll grab some chairs." And you watch as he kind of walks over and grabs like 4 folding chairs and places them down in front of his desk. And as each of you guys kind of go to sit down, he shakes each of your hands and introduces himself. "I'm Michael Olgresh, private detective. Very nice to meet you."
I'm
Nice
Khel
to meet you.
Zouren with the Prince Division.
"Nice to meet you." And he shakes your hand.
Also, Khel is going to be standing so that Durzub can sit, since he only grabbed 4 chairs.
Durzub's like leaning in the corner with his coffee, looking at his cell phone, so he doesn't seem too engaged at the moment.
This is the most so infuriating for Cal. He's trying to be so kind, but it's just
Yeah,
the
you're
thing
like-
of, like I don't
you're-
notice.
You're pointing at the chair like with twinkle like little lights around you, like, "Look, a chair." And Durzub's like not even looking at you, and it's just like looking really firm, probably like responding to text messages of like the the squad looking out, trying to find this kid.
It is okay. I will get you one day.
That was in character, by the way.
He turns to you, Brian, and goes, "Nice to meet you." Kind of extends a hand to you.
Brian will shake it.
Yeah. This guy is very much more human than orc, but definitely has features of obviously both of them. He's very civil and he's very kind of soft spoken. He turns to you, Tanis, and goes, "Nice to meet you as well, sir."
Viro Tanis, Prince Division.
Oh, it's back.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, the new people, yes.
Wow.
We were on a case when this happened.
I see. Kind of turns and looks at Durzub, and Durzub kind of gives him slightly a side glance, but goes back to the phone. Sorry, miss, and you as well. Sorry, before we talk.
Lauren Gibby, Prince Division.
Nice to meet you, ma'am.
You and Durzub seem to know each other.
Oh yeah, we go all the way back. I knew him when he was, biting the hand that was feeding him. He is pretty rough
You
and
beat
tumble.
Mama little Giggy?
No, but he was kind of a little shit. And he kind of turns and looks towards Durzub, and Durzub waves his hand kind of dismissively, like he's distracted on his phone. He's just kind of like, shut up, like not even trying to defend
that
himself.
explains a lot.
Brian is going to give a nice, gentle elbow to Tanis and then motion like, let's fucking hurry up.
Yes.
Let's get to the point.
Yeah, of course. As you know, I'm sure Durzub may have informed you. I am trying to find Jonathan Hawthorne. He has gone missing quite a while ago. Probably about half a year ago now, maybe. I've been on this case for a while. I've run into a few snags, but if it helps with Amelia, I'm willing to help out. What questions would you have that might help you?
Do you have any guesses as to where Amelia might have gone? I mean, we're checking the school, we've checked their house. I don't know if you knew her that well, but someplace maybe related to her father.
Her and her father lived in the Fey Ward, not too far from here. I could give you the address to that location if you like. Oh, okay. He kind of just like looks like kind of pained, like, oh shit.
Was there anywhere the two of them enjoyed going? Any happy memory places? Happy places?
Jonathan Hawthorne was not a well-off man. Generally, anything they did was local parks, zoos, things that weren't too expensive. The man didn't travel very often. I don't know. Most
Any
of the
places
places
Amelia might have gone after school.
I just thought of
school.
something.
What?
Where is Amelia's mother buried?
I believe she was buried in a mausoleum in the Central Ward. It's very strange that though. Generally, I say this with the most respect to Jonathan Hawthorne, but the man was not a man of frivolous spending. The man didn't even have a car all his life. Yet he paid quite a bit to have his wife buried there in a very specific location.
Is there something significant about that location?
It's this is the DM talking. It's the opposite of hollow ground. Consecrated? No.
Desecrated ground?
Desecrated?
Not desecrated. It's the opposite of
Consecrated
ground.
Yeah, it's consecrated ground. Yeah, he turns, he goes, it is confirmed consecrated grounds, to my knowledge.
Oh.
Why would he feel the need to bury her there so strongly?
That is what I'm trying to find out. I have some theories, but theories don't solve a case. They do bring leads, but they don't solve a case.
Brian's head is going to turn around and look directly at Khel to see if they just had the same brain blast.
Khel will nod.
Brian
Khel
will
also
nod.
motion his hand, as if saying for Brian to speak up.
Is it possible you knew about Amelia's talent?
Talent. You watch as Durzub kind of like kind of stiffens. Durzub kind of turns and goes, Mike, this can't leave this room. Mike kind of gives him a look, but seems to be understanding and turns to you. Could you describe this condition to me?
Yeah, she can talk to dead people.
She can talk to ghosts.
Yep.
She can see them, she can converse with them from what we understand. Everywhere she has gone, I have detected necrotic undead. Even at Mr. Hawthorne's house, there was a will-o-wisp there. Evil intent.
Well, he kind of sits down in his chair. That would coincide with what I know so far.
Wait a second. If it's consecrated ground, does that mean she'd be safe from visions and stuff?
It means that ghosts would be at rest there, essentially. They couldn't be roused from their slumber. It's a place of peace, is where the spirits can pass on. The ancestors can move on.
So if you were a 10-year-old kid and you wanted some relief, where would you go?
I mean, if I was a normal 10-year-old kid, I don't know.
No, that was a
library.
rhetorical question. I'm pretty sure she went to her mother's grave if she can get some peace and quiet there.
Wait a minute. Why would the mother need to be buried in consecrated grounds? How did she die okay. Did she die in such a way that he feared she would come back?
My research I've done, my investigation I've done, it seemed that after Amelia was born, Nicola Hawthorne, even before showing symptoms, was certain that she was going to die soon. And she did.
So she
Natural
died.
causes?
Yeah, basically.
Or a curse?
I'm not aware. It does seem magical in nature, though.
Given
If you
what
bury
Mr.
somebody in
Hawthorne
consecrated ground, they don't rise up from the dead. They don't come back as a ghost, right?
They shouldn't, no.
So what if Jonathan knew about his daughter's condition and that's why she's buried there? Because he didn't want her mother coming back to see her.
I think more that Jonathan knew of his wife's condition and probably wanted to make sure that she was safe.
Why would she need to be safe in death? Because the
think of what
curse
Mr.
that may
Hawthorne
have killed
did.
her?
He exonerated the orcs, and certain parties did not want them to be citizens. Say, someone with powerful necromancy in the Lich world.
Above game.
That could be possible. Actually, that's a good point.
You've worked with our necromancy division. I assume looking into this case?
Other cases. The necromancy division is a prickly bunch. But
You can say that again.
To be fair, I kind of get it.
Jonathan Hawthorne doesn't strike me as a man who has a lot of enemies.
No, not at all. He was... I mean, I met the man once, and he was an incredible human being, for lack of a better statement, really. He did much and asked for very little, and he risked his life for strangers. That was the type of man he was. You don't meet a whole lot of people like that, especially not back when we were considered, well, more Durzab than me. I mean, subhumanoid in a way. He didn't see that. He had a different view on things, one that was hopefully contagious.
Did you know that he had ties to the Lich world?
Jonathan Hawthorne.
In his basement darkroom, we found a very unique camera, which Durzab is currently holding on to. There was a letter that mentioned a Lady O. We know of a Lady Odelia, on the edge of the Lich Ward that sells spirits, deals in ghosts. It seems like this camera was intended for her. It was a prototype, the letter described. It is very heavy.
I haven't been able to find... One second, I'm going to grab my file. You watch as he goes over to one of the filing cabinets and unlocks it and pulls out this this box with just a bunch of stuff inside of it. Notably, photographs, other pieces, and a lot of paperwork, a lot of paper trails. And he kind of sets it down. He goes, I don't have anything directly tying Jonathan Hawthorne to the Lich Ward or anyone specifically from it. I don't know of this Lady Odelia, but I will make a note of it.
Do you still have that note?
Yeah, you still have it.
Then hand it to him.
He takes a look at it. This is old. I'd have to figure out how old this piece of paper is. It wasn't out of Jonathan Hawthorne's nature to take on additional things to make some extra money, especially as a single father. it's surprising still. And he kind of looks up towards Durzub and looks back down to the paper that he didn't take the money that the Baron offered him, but he was always an exciting man looking for adventure, so maybe he saw an opportunity with that. In terms of the necromancy division, yes, they've had vested interest in Amelia, specifically in ties to her mother. And in my research, and until you've told me, I didn't see any connection, but it seems that whatever, for lack of a better word, afflicted Nicola Hawthorne is probably currently afflicting Amelia Hawthorne as we speak.
They could both see ghosts.
I haven't found evidence of that, but given Nicola's strangely accurate predictions and the consecrated grounds, it is a correlation that can't be ignored.
Predictions? Was she
No.
clairvoyant?
Well, her death, she knew.
She thought it was coming and it did, so he's saying there might be a correlation between the two.
Hmm.
Here's my
The-
question. Would Amelia go to that gravesite? Is it easy to access?
It is locked
Does
up,
she
but
even
you
know?
can access it. I don't even think she knows, though. But I don't know that. So I'm not 100% certain.
So gravesite, school, your apartment, where else can we think to check?
What about Nephine's mother? Would she go there?
She lives on the other part of the city.
So not
It'd take
likely.
It'd take hours for them to get to her.
Can you call her? And I guess we can check at least.
Let's do that as a last resort, because if I know anything about parents, you don't need to worry her until we can find her.
I don't want to tell Saria.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Fair enough.
If you want
She's
me
got
to, I
enough
could call
problems.
for you. Or I could go and look.
You
In the
ever checked
graveyard.
grave?
I could look at the graveyard, or I could talk to your wife. Kind of turns to you, Tanis.
Good luck. I think you're better suited going towards the graveyard.
I could look.
But if he goes to the grave, where do we go? Back to
The
the
school.
stronghold? The school's already being checked by other officers.
She's not going to go back to the stronghold. Besides,
was-
if she does, they'll see her.
We've talked about places they might both go, but
One more.
was there a place exclusive to Jonathan that he frequented that he maybe thought she didn't know about, but maybe she does?
I mean, if he hadn't have moved away, Jonathan had a contractor that he worked for on the regular for his artwork, his pictures, more or less. But he's moved away since then. So I don't think Amelia would probably know that and probably wouldn't seek him out.
I'm gonna pull that marble out of my pocket and I'll hold it up to him. Does this look familiar?
He kind of cocks his head and looks confused. I'm afraid I haven't seen anything like that before.
It came out
What
of the
if
will
those things, whatever those things are, what if they're sending her somewhere that she doesn't even know about?
And we
Some
need
sort
to know
of-
what those things want.
Some sort of undead entity in Jonathan's house.
You watch as Mike's face gets kind of furrowed and serious, kind of contemplating the information.
It was hostile. It attacked Bryant immediately.
It had evil intent, and it seemed like it was investigating something before we intervened.
If the dead have interest in Jonathan Hawthorne, that is worth knowing.
I think
Brian,
this.
Brian, is that the first time you've encountered one of those things? I mean,
Yeah, I didn't know what it was until today.
You know, you mentioned a ghost salesman.
Lady Odelia.
I was
yes.
about to suggest that.
Maybe they could take a look at that. I don't know them, but
It's worth the shot. It's our only lead. And the more I think about it, the more I think that this thing is or whatever entity sent it after her is probably sending her somewhere that we can't figure out unless we know what this thing wants.
Or if she's a ghost salesman, she might have speak with dead, if this thing has any traces left.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. We should double time it. You check the graveyard. Regardless, let us know. But yes, that's a great idea.
If you don't mind, officers, may I have at least one of your phone numbers so I can contact you?
I'll
Khel
give
will
him mine.
him his.
Let's all give it to him just in case.
We
Take
invite him to
number.
the group chat.
Respectfully, I would charge for this, but considering you're doing this for a friend and I like you, I will say this is a freebie. Though perhaps if I need some assistance in the future, maybe you'd be willing to lend your services. I think you could imagine that my intentions here are nothing but good. To reunite a daughter and the father would be ideal, but
I would be happy to help. One investigator
Work
would
something
never.
out.
not like a,
Can I roll insight real quick?
yeah, absolutely.
Just covering
Khel
my
is too
bases.
trusting.
I'm sure he's nothing but genuine, but 9.
9. I mean, this guy definitely is he's not like the orc mafia. He definitely understands the rules of law a lot better than probably Durzub does for sure. Like, this guy is not as strong as Durzub, but he could talk circles around Durzub. He seems fairly eloquated. Exactly. This guy seems very eloquated, and he seems to be in good standing with the police. You get the sense that he's not like best friends with the police, but he respects what the police does and what he does, and it's kind of like a mutual respect sort of deal. So while he's not like best friends with you guys, he's like, I understand what your job is. I respect what your job is, and you guys understand what my job is, and you respect what my job is, so we're cool. That's kind of the vibe you get from him.
Sort of a you scratch my back, I scratch yours.
Yeah. But in a less like conniving way. It's more of like, we need to work together to make our lives easier in a way.
Classic private detective.
Wonder Twin powers activate. Form of a functional human being.
All right. We watch as he kind of walks over and he grabs a hat, which is exactly like the old style detective hat, like
Oh yeah.
Inspector Gadget.
At the trilby.
Yeah, he's got the
Classic
trilby.
detective.
Yeah. And he puts it on. He looks really nice in this outfit, though. Like it works for him. He's like, you almost wonder if he's actually like done his hair and like was born into this outfit. It almost suits him so well. You almost wish he had like the pistol at his side. It looks like perfect. But he kind of puts on his hat and goes, "Well, I'll go look at the graveyard and I'll let you know if I find anything there."
And I suppose we should head to Lady Odelia's.
Thank you.
Okay.
As everybody's walking out, I kind of want to grab the detective's arm and pull him back just a second.
Okay. Yeah. Everyone leaves and Durzub kind of spearheads the front, going to, unlock the car and everything. You kind of grab the arm of Mike as he kind of locks up the door and turns towards you.
You said you've worked with the necromancy division a pretty good amount, right?
Yeah.
Do you know anything about the nature of the curse on that division?
Yes, I do.
Could you tell me, please?
The necromancy division used to be 6 strong. Chasmodius put a curse on them, if you can believe it. Put a curse on a concept that only 2 members can be in the division at one time. They get a 3rd or a 4th, they die tragically. So no matter what, they can't be helped. They can work with others, but they themselves can't have any more than 2 people at a time.
What if someone outside of the division gets affected by this curse?
Unless you're part of the division, you won't get affected. The other curse is that they can't have a captain, ever.
In the brief interactions I've had with them, they mentioned they've managed to repurpose this curse.
They can't repurpose that curse. I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about, because the curse to the necromancy division is specifically that. There can only be 2 members. Any others would die, and they can't have a captain, ever. I don't know what you're referring to. I'm sorry, miss.
No, it's a pretty good amount as it is. All right, thank you.
Of course. He kind of locks up and nods. And he kind of walks up and he goes, if you don't mind me asking, it's none of my business, certainly. Detective or not. You and Durzub, are you two?
I really don't know how to answer that, actually. We need to go.
Facebook status. It's complicated.
He kind of looks at you, kind of, he doesn't really look at you like in a judgmental way or like a silly way. He actually legitimately seems like wondering if anything's going on, and you just kind of go, and he just kind of like looks at you and kind of just does like a nod, like, all right, that's all you need to tell me, that's fine, and follows behind. He gets into a car that is like old. It's like an old detective car from like,
Oh my god, can we just like have him peeling off into the night and like one of those lonely
guy-
saxophones is playing in the background?
this guy clearly, like, as a kid saw old detective movies and was like, that's me, and decided that was his life. That's just the
it's
vibe
me,
you get
Nick
from him.
Valentine.
I can respect that.
He kind of waves off, and he kind of turns a different direction as you guys get back in the car. And Durzub lands in the car and goes, all right, where is this place?
It is on the edge of the Fiend and Lich Ward.
No, wait, I thought it was in... Oh, yeah, right, it is.
We're going into the Lich Ward. All right.
The edge of it. It is slightly in.
I might as well be in it. All right. You kind of address?
Khel will give the address he was given.
Okay. And you watch as Durzub kind of cranks, and you guys drive out into the rainy day. At this point, sun has gone down. It is now nighttime. You guys have been driving around all day. Your bones are aching. As eventually you make your way into the Lich Ward. It goes from really, really crappy Fiend Ward to how are their buildings ward. The Lich Ward has very little to no infrastructure. Notably, there are no roads here. You reach a certain point and you have to walk. There are no actual like light or wide enough roads in the Lich Ward to actually drive in it. It almost looks like the Lich Ward is like trapped like 300 to 500 years in the past. The buildings are all old. Any building that looks new looks old somehow. It's a very strange air to the place.
This is cozy.
As you guys make your way through, you guys get off on foot, and Durzub is just like, stay near me. Like, he is not fucking around here.
Yeah, Kel's going to stay close to Gibby, knowing what kind of ward we're in. And
Princess.
I have no issue with that.
Never having been here before, is this sort of weapons drawn at all time?
Just keep your eyes open.
I mean, I still got mage armor up, so...
You watch as
hands on my weapon.
You guys kind of walk through, and it's like you're like, for Durzub, it's like his like almost his shoulders are hitting either side. The buildings there are like tightly packed together. A lot of drow, a lot of goblins, notably in this space. And as you guys make your way through, you kind of find yourself into like this market space. And notably there's like one like male goblin with like an eye patch over one eye, and he's kind of screaming out, rat kebabs, get your rat kebabs, kind of yelling out to the general like hall of people passing through. You watch as Durzub kind of like cocks his head towards this goblin, and he kind of turns to you guys, I just need to ask something real important, all right?
what of him, what of us?
I need to ask him a question. He's gonna know he lives in the Lich Ward. Just stick close to me, all right?
Okay.
Okay.
You watch as he kind of walks past some rather questionable individuals. You see like a drow currently like just staring at you, just kind of sharpening a knife off of the side of a brick wall, just kind of like shink, not breaking eye contact as you guys pass by. You watch as Durzub walks up to this rat kebab salesman. He goes, "Oi," and the goblin goes, "Hey, how many rat kebabs would you like, sir? You could probably pack away 10. He kind of turns down and goes, "I ain't got no time for your shit. Is there a procession today?" The goblin kind of looks and goes, kind of looks over at a clock. "It already ended, sir." "Good." And you watch as Durzub kind of pulls out a couple copper coins and just kind of puts it on the table. "For your time." He kind of cocks ahead towards you guys and makes you follow him.
We do? Well, I do.
Let's just follow. What's
Eventually,
procession?
you lean up to him and he asks,
Yeah, it's like, what's a procession?
"No one really knows for sure. It's a group of people who walk through the city streets. They say if you look at them, they take your soul. So, mind your eyes. But there ain't no procession, so you should be fine. But still, mind your eyes."
You know, they once said the same thing about cameras.
Yeah, that's
Oh, what if the camera we found is actually a spirit capture?
You watch as Durza grabs you by the throat really firmly. Callan goes, I like you. Shut your fucking mouth while we're here.
Okay.
He lets you go. Durzub is actually visibly nervous in this space as you guys make your way through.
Hey, Rex, you all right?
Yes, I am fine.
He does that again, I'm gonna whoop his ass.
Yeah, it is all right. I talk too much. I know this.
You're good. Don't worry about it, big guy.
I'm gonna say Tanis, roll a perception check for me.
Here I go.
I'm on the assumption you're leading the pack, like you're at the end of the pack.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Percepcion is gonna be 23.
Nice. That drow who is watching you in the alleyway is following you.
I just mutter to Durza. I'll lean into him for just a second, and I'll say that drow is following us.
He doesn't look back. He goes, how far back?
I'm wearing sunglasses, so I'll just sort of turn my eyes and look over my shoulder just enough so I can check to see how far back he is.
You watch as Durza kind of stands there and just gives a sharp whistle, and a bunch of people turn their heads, but the drow kind of like scampers over and kind of walks up to you guys. The drow is female. She kind of drops down a bandana and looks towards the four of you and looks up to Durzub and speaks in a rather guttural language. Does anybody speak Undercommon?
I totally don't.
Nope.
I don't think. Do any of us have any kind of language proficiency?
We only have our base languages.
Humans
I
should
have
have
Elven.
one. Humans should have one other one of their choice. Dragonborn get Draconic, and Elves get obviously Elvish. So.
Oh, I have
do?
never picked a language.
Yeah, me neither.
What the hell? Yeah, you guys should have picked a language.
This
I don't
was
have a
never
language. I don't have a
Right.
cantrip. I ain't got shit.
You should pick Uncommon.
That's kind of meta.
We can talk about it after the game. I thought
That's
you
fine.
guys.
Well,
picked
none of
your
us speak it
languages.
for now.
Yeah. Duolingo in the fantasy world. Suddenly, you guys know language.
Little owl pops up. It's like, you haven't
Dueling-
been following your lessons.
It's an actual owl that shows up and attacks you too.
Why is everyone so threatened by that owl?
Scary.
The drow walks up and you notice that there are 3 other drow who you didn't notice who actually kind of walk up and surround you guys a little bit. And Durzub kind of coughs and goes, "You're gonna have to speak common, or else we can't do business." And the drow kind of like rolls their eyes and goes, "The one with the scales. White dragon scales sell for quite a bit down here." Is that so? Durzub says.
Brian is immediately going to start to grab his sword.
You watch as Durzub kind of reaches and gently puts his hand over yours, Bryant. "Well, I can't let you skin him. How many scales to pass through your territory?" "Yeah. 3. 2. 3. 2. 3 or I'll fucking gut you." "Fine." Kind of turns to you, Khel. "Can you spare 3 scales?"
I don't see why not. I should have a few.
You
Gil
watch.
will search his arm for a few easy to pull off dead scales.
Okay, you just kind of pull them off, and immediately the drow kind of snatches them from you, and you watch as she like licks one of them. It's really weird. She just takes the whole length, just- and then she tosses it to another drow that puts it in a pocket. "Where are you going?" And Durzub kind of turns and goes, "Unless you want to point us in the direction, you can fuck right off." "A scale for directions?"
I mean, here I go plucking again.
He'll hold out another scale.
She just snatches it. Like there's no courtesy here. It's just like, "Oh, you're giving me this mine now." Like it's like there's no even a moment to even think about it. She takes it and she pockets it herself. "Where are you trying to go?"
We are looking for Lady Odelia.
You watch as a couple of the male drows in the back kind of whisper in Undercommon to each other. "The Invisible Lady. All right. She's this way." and they lead you forward. You guys wind through some city streets. A couple times you're like, oh, are we going to get jumped? But you don't. And you guys are led to the nicest building you've seen in this entire area. It is an actual store. It is completely untouched by everything else outside. No one is hanging around it. And it is literally called Spectres R Us.
Nice.
Oh, I hate puns.
I like this lady already.
There you go. Thanks for the medicine. And you watch as the drow kind of slink away. Durzeb just kind of sighs. He goes, there's superstitions here that dragon scales can cure things. They'll probably pawn off your scales as if they're actual dragon scales. Thanks for being, well, agreeing. Sorry.
If it's for medicinal purposes, that's all the better. I'm a healer.
No, it's more for fraud purposes, but whatever helps you sleep at night.
Then I'm disappointed, but I'm still happy I helped. I think.
You helped them get a meal in their stomach by tonight.
Oh,
Or a knife
then
in their
I'm
side.
happy. Then I'm not happy. Stop confusing me.
Hey, Rex, relax. Just don't think about it.
Let's try to avoid getting into any fights.
Then I
Well.
only have so many scales. I don't.
I don't know what we're in for here. Who wants to take the lead?
Brian's gonna point at Tanis.
I will.
All right. You walk up to the front door, shove open the double doors, and here's where we're going to take our break.
Oh boy.
All right. I need to go and cut some potatoes up so I can cook later after we're done with this. So I'm
Do it.
gonna try and be as
Do
fast
it.
as I can with that
Do
because they
it.
need
Do
to
it.
soak.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
I'm gonna play some uplifting music while I'm gone.
All right, BRB.
Okay. I'm gonna read off bits while all of you guys go get water and drinks and soda, right? Right? Arcolf, you're gonna get soda?
Sadly, not during these sessions. I do water.
That's a better
we'll
idea.
get some more water.
They're right here.
Go get some more.
Poor
This
Kel's
is-
getting mood whiplash.
This song, by the way, is the only song I have for Zabi.
Oh no.
All right, I will
remember
be
when
right
he was
back.
still a character.
He's still around.
Is he?
All right,
We
I'll
He
should-
be-
hasn't bitten your eyebrows yet.
I'm gonna steal
It's
ice
true.
cream. I'll be back. Gerps, hi buddy.
Oh my God.
Anyway, guys, hi. How's it going? This is the halftime show with Edward Bosco. I'd like to read off some bits and subs if that's okay with you guys. So we got 300 Shadows with a Twitch Prime sub saying, heck yeah, let's go be good, roll 20. We got Dead Hunter 335 with a tier 1 sub saying, hey guys, hope your break was refreshing. Been running a Mass Effect D20 game with my friends, and we are about to go into combat with one player playing a pissed off Krogan Battlemaster that hates Geth. I played, if it's the same D20 system that I'm thinking of, then I have also played that system, and I was an infiltrator Turian, and it was awesome. And I love that system, even though it's
There's a
broken
Mass
as
Effect
hell, and we
tabletop?
homebrewed the shit out of it. What?
There's a Mass Effect tabletop.
Yes, we had to homebrew a lot of stuff because it's very, very broken. But yeah, it's very
I
fun.
want to play that.
It's really fun. Dr. Caliban with
be
the
a
tier 1
Krogan.
resubscription. What'd you say?
I would be a Krogan.
You absolutely would be a Krogan. Rex.
Shepard.
Rex.
Bryant.
Rex.
Bryant.
Rex.
Bryant.
Rex.
Bryant.
Rex.
Bryant.
Rex.
Bryant.
All right. And we're going to move on with some more stuff saying Alpha 8087 with a resubscription for tier 1 saying 4 months. Boy, time flies. Wish y'all good rolls. Twisty the Kitty with 100 bits saying every time I do, it makes me laugh. Oh, good. Somebody got my reference. The One Freeman 4218 with 1,000 bits saying for lethal window. Solid, by the way. I ran with it because I'm like, yeah, that's fucking brilliant. That's exactly what I would have went with. Zocco Duo with Deadly Picture tier 1 sub gift. Thank you so much, Zocco Duo. Maybe try gifting a sub to somebody who's actually in the chat. Just throwing that out there. Testarossa Dragon with a Twitch Prime sub saying, I bought a Die Hard D20. I blame you, Monty. You should let them know. Just saying. Shoot them a message. Be like, guess where I got my Die Hard dice from? It was because Monty from the Unexpectables and Prince Division mentioned them on their stream. I'm sure they'll love
Apparently,
it.
when you make orders on dieharddice.com, you can leave notes with your orders.
You should leave the notes or just tweet at them. Also, Winter with the tier 1 sub saying, finally caught one live. Hope Gibby has fun with her orc boyfriend. Whoa, we're not there yet. Kanye with 500 bits. Hey, Khel. I woke up this afternoon to the sound of the ice cream truck, and as I was eating my Choco Taco for breakfast, I thought, this is a Khel Zouren style breakfast. King of the Cyber Juice with a tier 1 sub. That's a lot to unpack. This has been so much fun. Zaco Duo getting a tier 1 sub to Duo Lingo has my family. Bella with a tier 1 sub. We got Burnout Vogging gets a tier 1 sub to Spectre R Russ. Shadow Fox Master, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. We've got Kyone AE with 100 bits saying, keep up the great work. Blackfoot Baird with the lead bit saying, hype train. Philip Cantor with 500 bits saying, is the R's backwards? This is the most important question we all have. Protoss with 125 bits. Question for everyone. What was everyone's first D&D character's race/class? Burnout Vaughn with 100 bits. Of course you went Turian. Get on my Solarian level. Live fast and live smarter. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Muscle Wizard with 1,000 bits. Vicious Mockery for Bed Sheet Wisp. You look like a ghost that gets a rock. Hellfang Wolf at 510 bits. Thanks. Now I remember the timeline where Rex got shot. Thank God for saves. Uthrin with 500 bits saying, got promoted at work. Celebratory bits. Good luck from a fellow Bryant. Hey! Mr. Insecure with 250 bits. Undead bits for a visit to the Lich Ward. And we are all caught up.
Hi. Arcolf, are you there?
Yes.
I got ice cream.
Nice.
What flavor?
It's a drumstick.
What flavor?
Fudge.
Oh, fair enough. By the way, somebody mentioned that they got Die Hard Dice because of you.
Yay!
We told them to leave Die Hard Dice a message or tweet at them.
Yeah.
You know, because they're not our official sponsor. They should be, but they're not.
No.
They could be, but they're not.
The official not sponsor of the Unexpectables.
The official not sponsor of the Unexpectables and Prince Division. Oh, other Luxray with 2,000 bits saying, hey, Bosco, a lot of these bits are being contributed in your honor. I know it's popular and fun to rib on you, but I want you to know that we really like having you on the Unexpectables and the Prince Division. And to the rest, keep up the great role play. Oh, well, I appreciate that. Your check is in the mail. I was hoping you would do that at the end so that I could send everybody home thinking I was a decent person, but I'll take it in the middle. That works.
Can I humble brag really quick?
I mean, you shouldn't really. You said the quiet part out loud, but go for it.
When I was camping, I was playing on my Switch. I was playing Pokemon Sword, and I got 2 shiny Shinxes back to back. So now I'm gonna have a shiny Luxray. I'm really excited for that.
Nice.
It's really
1,000 bits from Bella saying, "Welcome back, guys."
Yeah.
And we in that hype train.
I once did a randomized run of whichever Pokemon had Luxray in it. The starters were also randomized, and my starter was a Shinx that had the ability levitate. And it carried it all the way through Luxray. So
oh no.
It had no type weaknesses because ground was the only thing. And it has no effect.
Oh, hi, Connor.
Someone asked it earlier. My very first D&D character was a human fighter.
My very first character was a quote-unquote human monk.
My first character was a Kenku Bard.
My very first character was a human alchemist. Pathfinder.
Yeah. I was only part human. It was 3/5 though.
Was 3/5.
Yeah.
Mine was also 3/5.
I had the bombs that I could shape into.
I had to hide the fact that I was a werewolf for over a year. Speaking of which, Crazy Fox with 300 bits. Hey, Bosco, if you become a werewolf, would you use the art Ashley made of Wolf Bosco? If Brian gets bit and he gets infected with lycanthropy, then I will talk to Monty about how he looks if she will let me. Otherwise, the DM gets the pick.
I saw that art. It was like of the character from the one
Hell of a
spin-off
boss
thing, and then it was like another werewolf. Did you voice that character, that other werewolf, or was that
is a character that I quote unquote voice? It's so actually we did a Beastars episode where we brought on some of the cast of Beastars, and they asked us all what is our favorite animal, and so I said wolf because I love werewolves.
That's how the furries get you, dude. That's
exactly how they get you, and I knew it was going to happen. So the way it started, Ashley asked me on the first stream, so if you had a persona, what would it be? And I'm like, I know how this this ends, I'm not doing this. But to answer the question of somebody who donated money, I told them what my favorite animal was. And immediately Ashley's like, ha, 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 I got you. And I'm like, Ashley, if you draw this, you're going to regret it. So she drew it and then instantly regretted it because now everybody teases her with it. And they like buy bits just to have me say stuff in that character voice. And it messes her up.
That's cool. I actually...
So she regretted it.
My friends, like, my one friend was like, what's your favorite animal? I'm like, any animal? And I'm like, they're like, yeah. I'm like, well, I really like griffins. Griffins are my favorite, like...
And what happened?
I like my griffin a lot. My friend bought me a griffin character, but then they were
is.
like, hey, there's a robot thing called protogens. And I'm like, what are those? And I saw them, I'm like, I've seen these before. These are fucking cool. So now I have a protogen, but whatever. I love them. I love syntax.
Yeah.
They're great. I gotta finish my helmet, too.
Do it. All right, so we got a couple more bits while we wait for Sarah. We've got Demon, I think this is Demon Chicken of Doom. I'm going to assume that's Demon Chicken of Doom because if it's not, I want it to be. Monty, have you ever done a self-portrait cartoon challenge? Also, episode title, Whisked Away on a Goose Chase.
I've drawn myself as like a cartoon. Yeah, I had comics. I was going to do like webcomic stuff, but I just never really did it. I should do it, but it's just a lot of work.
Yeah, I did get what you were going for with that. Look at this photograph thing. But
oh, did you? I'm glad. I'm glad you didn't say the rest of it. But
lyrics.
Yeah. Look at this photograph.
By the way, if anybody's wondering why I really like griffins, it's because of World of Warcraft when I was a kid. I really like the griffins.
I also really like griffins because they look cool. Because lions are cool and eagles are cool. It's an eagle lion, right? Or I guess the bird head, you can make it whatever you want. But
yeah. In Chronicles of Narnia, there were griffins too, and I fucking lost my mind.
They're so cool. They're so cool. I mean, Remy's a griffin rider for a fucking reason. They're badass. Gilded Rider with 100 bits saying Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Nice.
I one day want to play an artificer.
Poketa Monster, Diamond or Pearl. I remember that.
Fuck! Wow!
When I was a kid, I would watch the Japanese footage of the game before it came out because they released the game earlier in Japan than they did in like the West. So I'd always watch like the trailers, and it would always be like a Japanese guy saying "Poketa Monster, Diamond or Pearl," and I'm like, oh, it sounds so cool.
And remember that one Pokemon commercial with the bus driver, the really messed up thing where the Pokemon get crushed inside a trash compactor?
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I did that every time Nagisa, like, it was dead quiet. I would always say that to Nagisa, and she'd fucking laugh.
Hey, Sarah. Okay, I was just checking. I know she had to deal with potatoes. So when she comes back, we will...
One of Artificer's subclasses is like the old Pathfinder 3.5 Alchemist.
Somebody wants to know if we prefer Griffin with a Y, an I, or the EN instead of the IN. So
I prefer
Griffin, Griffon, or Griffon.
I prefer Gryphon. That's my favorite.
I do as well because it's exotic, just like they are.
There's also different type of creatures associated with each spelling.
Griffin, too, is like a person's name, and that bothers me a lot.
Yeah, that's also true.
See, when I think Griffin, I think sloppy. And only 2% of people in the chat are going to get that.
Probably. That's still a nice chunk of people, though.
I spell it like that.
Yeah, that's with the Y, yeah. I prefer to spell it like that, but I don't really care. Oh my goodness, there's more bits talking about Griffons. So we got Ebbia with 100 bits saying, I love my Griffin mount in Final Fantasy 14, Monty. My middle school mascots was also a Griffin. We got John with 100 bits saying, take my bits as I have nothing to say. Oh, and my one of my ACs is broken and still tomorrow or Monday for now. Better hear the song Friends on Other Side in some way.
Can I talk about some bullshit really quick before we start? So I went to a new school. It was a brand new high school, and I can't say where it is because that's too much. People track me down. But
yes,
our school had a G name, to it. And so the first year they're like, hey, we need a school mascot. So like, what should we do for our mascot? And I was obsessed with Griffins. I'm like, we should be the fucking Griffins. It fits perfectly. You know what we got? Fucking grizzly bear. I'm like, this is bullshit. Griffins
grizzly bears are badass. Fuck off.
So fucking cool. Anyway, you guys good to keep going?
It's not like you got like a fucking compass and they called you the Navigators.
I'm ready. I got a fiber bar to tie.
2-bit drops real quick. Testarossa Dragon with 29 bits saying, I did tell Die Hard Dice where I heard of them. Perfect. We got Demon Chicken and Doom with 100 bits. Bosco, that is the correct way to say my name. Also, Monty, it's just where you self-portrait yourself in multiple cartoon styles like Steven Universe, Futurama, Simpsons, etc. And Mizu with 1,000 bits saying, thanks for reminding me that I have much ice cream. Happy.
I am not good at emulating other styles. It's just not something I'm good at.
That's why you draw your own cartoon and make people emulate you. But I think we're all back.
All right. So, as you guys push forward the doors to Spectres R Us, immediately your noses are hit with this just strong sage-like smell as you enter inside.
This isn't the place where we bought the werewolf pendant, is it?
No, it's a
Nope.
completely
That's
different
a different place, right?
This
Can
was
Brian
the-
wait outside to make sure that nobody like pins them in there?
Sure, absolutely. Roll a perception
Okay.
check for me.
Sweet. I'm gonna wait by the door while they go in. Because I don't trust this place. All right. I forgot how garbage I am at literally everything.
Right, it was Clara that told us about it.
6!
Yeah, you look around, you see a bunch of suspicious people, but no one really of any note, and you make your way inside.
Perfect.
Above game, I remember that sage is supposed to be useful in warding off spirits.
Yep.
As you guys make your way inside, this place is very clean. The moment you enter in, you're kind of in like a hallway with vases on either side, or vases, however you want to say it, on either side as you make your way forward into a large, open, almost like art gallery sized room. It's like an impossible space. You see ivory plinths kind of running in like perfectly separated rows. And there's glass on top. And all of you see nothing, but Bryant, in every single one of these glass boxes is a suggested or slightly faded ethereal form.
Great. Awesome. Wonderful. That's the best.
Khel does not have the spell active, so he sees nothing.
Does Tanis go to the front of the room? Like, is he going to the wherever the lady
Yeah,
is?
he's leading the charge on this.
Brian's gonna tap Khel on the shoulder.
Yes.
He's just gonna nod his head towards the empty cases, and then wink.
Oh, Khel's going to ask detect evil and good and look for undead.
Okay. The moment you cast this spell, you are overwhelmed.
Oh no.
It almost imagine opening up every single perfume bottle that exists in like a Sears and then immediately just inhaling all of it at once. It
Delicious.
hurts. It literally makes your eyes water and your nose water. There is such a strong undead presence in this room of varying different hostilities. Some are so strong it almost like your chest kind of just seizes. Others are light that you barely notice them, but it really hurts you.
It is almost as bad as my father's aftershave.
You
What?
gonna be okay?
There are so many.
As you guys walk, you see that beyond the glass cases, there are like 5 or 6 wine racks, like wall to wall, of various small canisters, from which every single one of them you see little. Well, Bryant sees this. You guys don't see this, but you see them labeled with various different dates and various different like numbers. And notably, Bryant, you notice that there are little ethereal pieces inside. And from floor to ceiling, it's just wine racks filled with these little chambers, almost like water bottles, clear water bottles.
God.
Khel is keeping the spell up despite the pain.
On another wall, you see behind glass cases are weapons, tons of weapons, instruments, various different objects with different labels on them as well. One of which, a sword, a black obsidian sword behind a variety of locks, sits locked, and you get such an evil presence from the sword, Khel. It almost like you almost shudder at the sight of it.
This is fun.
I'm gonna stand next to Khel so that he can lean on me if he wants to, seeing how bad he's suffering.
Khel's going to have to.
Bryant, you hear a little voice in your ear. Help me.
I'm ignoring it, and I am helping Khel. This is not the time. Fucking spirits, man.
Are you perusing?
Do we see someone? Is someone
You
here?
guys turn around, you don't see anybody. Oh, by all means, take your time. I really have nowhere to be.
Lady Odelia.
Yes, in the flesh. And you watch as a suit walks out. It is a maroon, deep velvet suit, woman's suit, with long pants that run down into shoes. There is no face. There's no head. And where there would be hands are, you ever see like finger armor? Like the kind of like the rings are like two pieces that kind of like go on the finger and they kind of turn with the finger.
Yep.
There's one of those on each hand, all matching. So you can kind of see where her hands are. But beyond that, she is completely invisible, but not to you, Bryant. You see this.
I assume Khel would only see a vague form.
You don't see anything, Khel, even with your spell.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
I assumed it was like a Doulahan or
Nope.
something.
No. No.
Okay.
I'm not okay anymore. I'm not okay. This is not okay.
Have fun with that, Bryant.
Brian's gonna start trying to help Khel to the door because I don't want to see this thing either. Fucking hell!
You watch as she brings up two fingers and twists them, and all the doors in the building shut immediately, noticing your intent.
Hey, Khel, are you going to be okay?
Where are we going?
I was trying to get you out of here.
No, we have business here. We need to attend to it.
All right.
You're free to do business as you see fit, son, but I might recommend dropping such a spell in a place like this. You might find that your intrusions are a two-way street, and some spirits are good at climbing.
That is fair from the amount of pain. And Khel's going to drop the spell.
I'll still hold him up.
She looks
My
towards you,
apologies.
Bryant.
I saw invisible, nothing in boxes. I was curious.
Curious is a fun thing. And she turns and looks towards you, Bryant. What do you do?
I roll not to shit myself. Because that is terrifying.
We're trying to
Kinda-
find somebody.
Is that so?
Yeah,
You-
that's so.
You have the sight, it seems.
Tanis, the picture.
You're dodging my observations, it seems. What are you, a purist? She kind of hovers closer to you and stands in front of you, Bryant.
I hate you fucking things.
We are not things, we are what you once were, but changed to something a little bit more intriguing.
Why don't you help me find this little girl before something bad happens to her?
Very
Bryant.
well.
Oh, never mind. Thought you were threatening her.
She turns to you and waves her hands and goes, "Oh, come now, relax. What is he going to do? Kill me?" She cackles and she kind of walks down the hall. Yes,
Tanis,
welcome to Spirits Are Us. What do you need? Specters, will-o-wisps. I have some ghasts. I think I have a couple of wraiths left, but they might be a few days old. Maybe a few thousand years too old. But I'm willing to oblige.
Oh my god, she fucking monologues like a final boss. The marble, Tanis.
That
I'll
is
pull
an
out the
amazing
marble.
name, by the way.
You like it? I'm glad.
It is a splendid name.
I change it every 100 years. Keeps things fresh. The stock doesn't remain fresh, but the name always is.
What was it before?
I believe it was called Deep Inside, but someone said it sounded a little too sexual, so I changed it. That one was maybe 50 years old, but I digress. So, business. Clearly you're here for that. Or perhaps a diagnosis. And she stares at you, Bryant.
I pull out the marble.
She kind of looks at it, and as you just see this invisible body just like kind of moving in your general direction, and you have no idea what's going on. Her, by the way, to describe her to people who are listening on the podcast, she is like a fire of spiritual energy. Her face is a suggestion. Her overall body is of these kind of bright pinks and spectral blues, almost like a correlation or a flood of energy that kind of spews out of this outfit. She has the suggestion of hands and feet and the kind of a humanoid body, but her head is just flame. Like, that is the one part that can't seem to be controlled. She kind of curls her face around, like literally her face extends out and twists around Tanis's hand. Only Bryant, you see this, as she kind of looks with one giant eye towards this orb. Why isn't that a curiosity? I've seen these plenty of times before. Come to my desk. Come. And she kind of strides over towards the table.
Okay,
Don't be so stiff. Come now, you're not dead, are you? Be alive, entertaining. Come on. You've only got, 100 years at best? The elf probably has a few 500 more, but let's be real, time is of the essence.
I've got maybe 40, maybe 50.
Indeed it is. I'll follow her.
Place the marble down.
I put it down.
You watch as she takes off two of the finger armor and just kind of places it on the table next to her, almost like she's taking off gloves. Like, she's very theatrical about it, taking her time. You watch as she grabs the little orb and then just crushes it in her hand. You just hear this kind of like the sound of a light bulb breaking in her hand. And you watch as you see the fire of this will-o-wisp kind of recorrelate around her fingers. Well, aren't you a cute little bastard? And you watch as she reaches with her other hand and just grabs a part of it and stretches it. Bryant, you hear a horrible shrieking noise as she does this. Like, you visibly begin to sweat. And she looks up to you and goes, seems you have the eyes, but not the ears. A bit of a shame, but it seems your blood's been thinned. At least a little bit. It's a good thing your family was conscientious enough of what you are.
You shut your mouth about my family and do your job.
I don't have a mouth, so I'm going to keep talking. You watch as she kind of begins to pick and pull even more.
Oh, that's a good rebuttal.
It is a city will-o-wisp. But this one has a contract, it seems. You can tell by this thread. And she pulls this long string, almost like pulling a hair out of a wound. And the thing shrieks as she does so. And you watch, the rest of you now see it as this tiny, like long, thick, kind of gray, blackish, peppered hair kind of lands on the table in front of you. And like at about probably a foot in length. There's the contract. Do you have any more need for the vessel, or shall I dispose of it?
I assume the contract will have the information we're seeking, and the vessel
Yes.
will not.
I mean, I could interrogate the vessel, but...
If you think it might
Whatever's-
be worthwhile.
Whatever is fastest and most effective.
Very well. She kind of looks back towards you, Bryant. I want a favor in return.
Great. Depends what it is.
What are your parents' names? I'm curious.
What does that have to do with your favor?
I want information, and you have connections to information that I value very highly.
So I'll get you what you want to know. What does that have to do with my family?
It has to do with your bloodline. I just want to know how far back the family tree grows.
Khel, you will notice Bryant is visibly furious.
Khel is
The
going
look
to
on
put
his
a hand
face,
on
you've
his
seen it
shoulder.
before.
Khel's going to put his hand on Brian's shoulder, just reassuringly.
Can I insight this thing?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, go ahead.
Khel's going to give you guidance since he's touching you.
Bless you. I'll roll 20, really? All right. 10.
What you glean from this entity is that if she wanted to hurt you, she would have done so already. Beyond that, her machinations are a mystery. She is definitely... You're not sure what she even is. But she doesn't seem to be like, I'm going to kill you or do anything terrible to you specifically. She does seem genuinely curious.
So not actively hostile.
No.
My father's name is Jordan.
And your mother?
My mother's name is Olivia.
Last name?
Bryant.
Ah, and you watch as she puts up both of her hands. There's the mix-up then. Well, that's lucky for you. Chasmodius won't have too much interest in you.
I don't know who that is, but he can fuck right off.
You can fuck right off. That's something we can agree on. I like you. You've got a good energy, but you're a bit too resistant. You understand that the more you resist this, the more you're going to attract things like me, things that are much worse than what you've probably encountered thus far.
Listen, if I wanted a fucking lecture, I'd ask for one. There's a little girl that needs our help, and whatever the fuck you have in your hands has information, and we need it. You have what you want, now give us what we want.
Very well. You watch as she just grips her hand around this will-o-wisp and it just disappears and it kind of gets absorbed into her. And she kind of closes her eyes and goes, Interesting. Apparently there's another one involved. I can see why this child matters so much to you. She looks at you, Bryant.
Another what?
Cut from the same cloth. A child of the family of the 15.
The 15?
Does this ring any bells?
Religion check.
Oh
With
boy,
disadvantage-
my
with-
best stat.
With disadvantage for everybody.
Yeah.
I'm going to aid however the fuck you can aid somebody. You've got regular
I've got a plus
hang on.
3 in religion.
you've got regular Tanis. I'm giving it to Tanis.
5.
No, I'm aiding you. You have it's just the first one. Take the first one.
You can't give him
Oh.
it. You can't do that after he's already rolled. You have to give it to someone
Oh,
else.
did he already
Sorry.
roll? I didn't even
He
look.
already
All right,
rolled.
Yeah,
then I'll give
I
it to
rolled- I
you
rolled
gotta
religion
give me-
check.
If you want to give it to me.
I've got a plus 3 in religion.
All right, then Gibby, just
Give me,
roll
Gibby.
once because I'll aid you because I'm
Alright.
garbage at religion.
I'm not going to.
Yes!
Oh,
I got
it.
Natural.
Hey,
20.
Sarah, that's that roommate synergy right there.
I'm going to roll anyway,
let's
just so I feel
go!
included.
Dude,
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
wasn't going to mention this, but I will now. I'm making yellow curry
17.
afterwards. Come and get some.
I got
wait,
you.
right,
Well, no, I
twice.
can't. We got a
1 moment.
distance, but
Pog champ.
I'll come to the door. I'll bring a
2.
bowl.
2. Okay.
Pogs in chat.
fuck.
All right. As the name kind of rolls off the non-existent lips of this entity, Gibby, you remember in your research at a time of like powers and whatnot, the family of the 15 were the 15 specific individuals who were there when they made Chasmodius rise to lichdom. They were basically the people who performed the ritual to make Chasmodius into the fucking lich.
What? People willingly did this?
Yep.
Humans.
Yeah.
Immortality is a powerful thing.
Wait. Okay. So wait.
That's
do these
all you
people
know.
Come
That
immortal
is-
too?
That is all you know with a natural 20 is that you heard that there are 15 people who are involved with this to make Chasmodius into a lich, but that's all you know.
How long ago was this?
You don't know. That's with the natural 20, you know just that fact.
Is this like recent or is this like this happened a while
Sarah,
ago?
you have no idea. That's what she's saying. Even with a
You
nat
have
20,
no
you have
idea.
no
Even with a
clue.
natural
So
20.
they're basically like Voldemort's Death Eaters.
You don't know, so you can ask, but you don't know.
Fine. The 15, that was the ones who rose Chasmodius, right?
Ah, look, we have a smart one. That's good. Refreshing change of pace for the regular rabble that seems to congregate into my door. But yes, you, and she turns towards you, Bryant, would be a descendant of one such individual. You see, Chasmodius was a very sneaky, tricky bastard. A cunt, really, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. But yes, your family descended from one such person, but luckily for you, the blood muddied a little bit. And for such reasons, your powers have thinned. Yet you still have the sight. Be thankful for that. You seem to have shaken off the rest of the curse.
This sort of thing is a curse?
Chasmodius promised power. He promised, it would be their turn for immortality. Greedy people breed greedy people, you see. Nothing ever really changes in that manner. Instead, they were horribly cursed, and, well, you'd have to ask each individual to know exactly how things went. The more concentrated the blood, the more concentrated the curse, and some were worse than others, but I digress.
I assume
And
this
these
sort of-
curses can lead to death, most likely.
Yeah, that was my question.
Not really death, but some sort of
Madness.
uncomfortable torment,
My brain did a
inevitable
thing.
end, that sort of thing.
What were you saying, Khel?
My brain did a thing. I figured stuff out. Later.
By the way, my dear, you watched Brian as this creature just kind of almost like swirls around Gibby. You smell absolutely lovely. I love your perfume.
Get the hell away from her.
Relax.
It's fine, Bryant. I mean, other people have said so. I'm sure it's noticeable.
No, I'm with the human. Back the fuck off. Very well. And you watch, she kind of like almost Elastic Man kind of slaps back into her form.
I both hate her and love her. She scares me.
Well, this is rather interesting. This will-o-wisp seems to be contrasted to I have to look this up real quick because I didn't have my book open because I'm a bad person. It appears that this will-o-wisp is the servant of a deathlock.
Deathblock?
A deathlock. Specifically, I assume one that follows under the disgusting shadow of Chasmodius, hoping to vie for some of that power people so desperately salivate for. If only I had saliva.
So just one of his followers, basically.
Oh no, not one of his followers. One of his followers who fucked up, which is even greater when you think about it. Makes sense why they're looking for one of the 15. Probably trying to get back in good favor with their patron.
How would they use one of the 15 to do that?
Think about it like this. You've been made to live forever, and the people who made you live forever are scattered to the wind. Wouldn't you want to collect them to ensure that you're the only one who lives forever? Competition is a rather unfortunate thing to have to deal with when you've been not dealing with it for thousands of years.
And technically, if they made him, they could potentially unmake him, and that is a risk that could not be evaded.
Look, another smart one. They come in groups. If only they traveled in packs. So,
What do you mean?
it's a joke, honey. Don't look too hard into it.
Fair enough.
Well, it seems like this will-o-wisp was... she kind of flexes her hand a little bit. Befriending a child. Whispering sweet nothings into the ear. Promises of companionship in a very lonely, desolate world. Are you not responsible for that? And she turns and looks at Durzeb, who just kind of grits his teeth and kind of stares back. It's how interesting you all can be. You can be so alone in a crowd of people. And this child was one such person. Seems she found a lot of kinship in spirits, a very foolish thing, but not too unheard of. There are some out there who can be rather kind, guardian-esque, and it seems they had convinced this girl of that they were such a thing. Rather sneaky, if you ask me. It's not too uncommon, though, for will-o-wisps to follow children around. They find that they have such an interesting energy. I deal with those more often than any other case of misdeeds, I suppose.
Do you know if this wisp told her to go anywhere?
It seems so. It seems like
Where?
a mausoleum in the
Of
Fiend
course.
Son of a bitch.
Ward, abandoned
Fiend Ward.
long ago. Yes, in the Fiend Ward.
Wait, the Fiend Ward.
That's not the central ward.
Yeah, the mausoleum of her mom was in the.
Look, the people have to bury their dead somewhere. I don't know why. I honestly think it's a waste of energy and effort, if you ask me. But yes, there are mausoleums throughout the city. I don't freak with them. I don't get out very much. I don't really need to.
You get a specific one.
The Mausoleum of the Dead Crow is what it's called. It's got a big giant stone crow on the front.
Brian's going to start Googling that immediately. And by Google, I mean Arcanium, whatever the equivalent is.
Arcanum.
Yeah, that.
Kel's going to turn to Durzib and... Durzib, can you make a call? Get people to search?
Yeah, I can, but we'd be probably best going in on our own.
How far away are we from that?
I'm trying to find that out.
If it's back in the Fiend Ward, we're at the edge of the Lich Ward, so we need to head back in towards Stronghold.
Monty, is that a quick Arcanum search to figure out where that is?
You have no idea where that is.
Fuck.
Yeah, it doesn't seem to come up.
I'm gonna call Lucy again real quick.
Based on what I'm seeing, the building is as condemned as the people buried inside of it, so best of luck.
Thank you very much for your assistance.
Of course. I have one more thing I'm genuinely curious about.
Yes.
A feeling of familiarity. The camera in your pocket, Orc. I would like to see it, please. Dursa kind of turns and looks towards you, Bryant.
Brian will hold out his hands to get the camera from him.
Dursa kind of leans in. He goes, "You sure about this? This fucking talking suit's giving me the creeps."
You're not the only fucking one, but do you want to end up dead?
Fair enough. He slaps it into your hand.
Brian's going to hold it, but he's not going to give it to her.
Ah, yes, the prototype. Mr. Hawthorne was so nice to give you the first build, but we've perfected such things since then. It's a rather fun thing you can do with such a camera like that, but that one doesn't work. Too bad. I would have made use of you rather quickly, Mr. Bryant.
Really? You wouldn't happen to know where Mr. Hawthorne is? Seen him recently?
I'm afraid not.
Mm.
He built me my prototype, and I paid him for it, and that was that. He never really came back. I guess it made him a little bit uncomfortable.
Well, if you happen to see him, why don't you give us a call? Oh, wait. You don't have a mouth.
Well, I can talk.
You said
What a
this
shame.
thing does not work, yes? Do you know what's
No.
wrong with it?
Oh, if I knew what was wrong with it, I wouldn't have contracted someone to help me build it, now would I?
I'm going to hand this thing back to Durza.
Wait,
Durza's
I
like,
just
"Oh."
thought that since you said you perfected it since then, that you might know what was the issue to begin with.
Oh, it was just a mechanical issue from my knowledge, circuitry, that sort of thing, a little bit beyond my time.
Oh, I see.
Yes, I have a lovely woman who works for me and takes pictures for me, and she kind of points over to the wine racks. Makes for good ingredients for things. Which reminds me, are you interested in any specters, spirits, enchanted weapons, perhaps? Well, my dear, I can't help but notice you've got a bit of a problem on your shoulder.
Looking at Gibby, I assume.
Yeah, she's looking at Gibby.
Oh, so you can see that.
Yes, it's perched on your shoulder like a puppet holding strings. You know, if you keep that on you, a necromancer could make short work of you and use you as a conduit or make you act out of your character in a sort of puppeteery sort of way. It's also a rather nasty tracking ward as well.
Do you know of any way to get rid of it?
Mm.
Well, I'll get rid of it, but I'd like to keep it.
If you can take it, then do
I
you
mean-
oppose her taking it?
Hold up a minute. Durza kind of steps forward. Is that gonna fucking kill her if you do it? No. Well, maybe, but no, probably not.
Inside.
You mean maybe?
I am doing that as well.
That
Go
is
ahead and
going to
roll
be an
insight.
18.
Hang on. Fucking
How?
Brian,
I closed my sheet.
17.
6.
Natural 1.
Ooh.
So what do
Um,
me and Khel know?
Brian and Khel, she is fucking with you because she has nothing else better to do. Like, that is the energy of this woman. Tanis, Gibby's gonna fucking die. Gibby, you don't know what's happening, and Durza just seems kind of overall uncomfortable about everything that's happening right now. This is so outside of his wheelhouse.
I think
What
she
is
will
it
be fine.
exactly? What is it exactly?
I'm going to pull it out, and it might take some things with it, but I'm going to make sure it doesn't as best as I can.
What might it take with it?
A part of your soul here, maybe a bit of your essence there. It's like a surgery. You can't really do it without a little bit of blood now, can you? Well,
We're
I suppose.
fucking with her.
Oh, shush.
Kel will place a reassuring hand on Gibby. It will be fine.
She's full of shit. She's just messing with you.
Okay, do it.
All right, very well. And you watch as you don't really see anything, but she brings her fingers together, and you watch Brian as she just thrusts her hand forward, like so fast. It's like she's like, okay, sure, and then just bam, like a gun going off. She strikes the shoulder next to Gibby, and you see the other ghost that was perched kind of on her shoulder before is like screaming and grabbing at her arm, like shrieking. And you watch as she just like pulls it almost like a skewered fish and just pulls the spirit. I need you to make a Constitution saving, actually no, Wisdom saving throw for me, Gibby, for this.
Kel's going to give guidance.
Wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh no! Roll the d4, please.
You take 12 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, never mind.
I want you to imagine, well, this is going to suck, but imagine if someone grabbed like one string of your nervous system and just pulled everything else up from a hole, like just pulled the entire network of your nervous system out of one small space, like a string running through your body. It is agonizing and painful. And you almost feel like you're gonna die until eventually, almost like a dislocated limb, the moment she is done, the pain goes away, but you feel exhausted. And you see now, Brian, as she's holding this thing, that it is wriggling and screaming. And she kind of turns and goes, well, I can see why the necromancy repurposed this. This is Chasmodius's personal design. But don't worry, I'll make sure it won't get into the wrong hands. And you watch as she flexes her other hand, and one of these canisters fills up, and she shoves this thing into the canister and caps it off and slots it behind her. You feel very dizzy, Gibby, but you do feel better.
Kel will, while he has the hand on her shoulder, cast Cure Wounds at,
Actually, at second level.
so you gain back 9 plus... Now, for the Cleric Life bonus, I cast it at second level, so that would be the level 2 bonus, or it's still level 1?
What
If
does
you
it
cast
say?
a level 2, it'd be level 2 bonus, wouldn't it?
Well, Disciple of Life is, whenever you use a spell of first level or higher to restore hit points, the creature regains additional hit points equal to 2 plus the spell's level.
So 2 plus 2.
Yeah, be 2
It
plus
is
2.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
That's
cast
2
at
plus
whatever
2.
level I
2 plus
cast
1
that.
plus 1 plus 2.
There you go.
So you gain back 13 health points, one more than you lost.
That actually puts me back up to full.
There you go.
You watch as Durza kind of goes, Christ, are you okay?
Question, did I lose anything out of that?
I don't see any residue. It seems like a perfectly pure extraction. A little bit easier because your soul's a bit easier to see than that of the creatures. That means you're what's the word? Opposites. I would say.
Diametrically opposed?
There we go. There's the word I was looking for. It was lost in my lexicon. Appreciated.
Yes.
Uh,
So what did that thing do exactly?
Like I
Keep
said, it was a
going, darling.
ward. Whoever placed it on you could find exactly where you are at any point at any time of day. And necromancers, if they wanted to, could use it to puppet you.
So that is why they make sense.
yeah. Thank you. Thank
Oh,
you
don't
very much.
mention it. That'll sell for a healthy 1,000 gold pieces to the bestseller.
You mentioned
So.
enchanted weapons.
Yes, I do have quite the selection. Would you like condemned or willing?
Oh,
S-
I remember this
squint-
from another campaign. I love this
Squints
thing.
underneath his glasses. Willing.
Sorry, what did you say?
Willing.
Oh, those ones are expensive. She walks you over to the wall of weapons. I've only got 2 right now. I got a shield and I have this dagger at the moment.
What do
It's
they
a
do?
well, this one here speaks to you and can show you secret places. And she
The
holds up the
shield or
dagger.
the dagger?
The dagger, of course. Secret doors, secret hidden compartments, the passwords to phones, that sort of thing.
Oof.
And condemned.
She just gestures to the rest of the wall, and there's like 100+ weapons on the wall.
What about
I'll
that
go.
shield?
Is he telling that to me?
Kel's just wondering out loud. What about the shield? She described the dagger, but didn't describe the shield, and he is curious.
Oh.
The shield. It attracts ranged things.
No, so like a ranged ward.
Yes, the spirit inside was pierced by 100 arrows, so they have this deal with not liking arrows, and she kind of just waves her hand, kind of like bored.
How much is it?
Which one?
The shield.
The shield? That one will be 25,000 gold pieces.
That is too expensive for my blood. I am sorry to have wasted your time.
Oh, I was like, who among us has money left at this point, considering?
I do.
I do technically.
I'm looking at long swords.
All right, there are 3 longswords. Not getting good vibes from any of them. They all kind of give you weird vibes.
Khel is going to specifically point to the sword that was up behind the massive number of locks, the one that gave the worst feeling, said, no, that's bad.
Hey.
No.
Tanis,
What?
we have a lead on your daughter. Are you actually looking at swords right now?
If it's anything like the Yeth Hound, I don't want to be useless. We have to fight.
Just make it quick.
If you want just a simple enchanted weapon, she walks over to the wall and plucks off a long sword. This one has a very simple enchantment. It has a rather hilarious story to it. You see, there was a individual who wanted to be competition against yours truly. He attempted to put a soul into this weapon, but accidentally put his inside. And he now screams silently inside. It doesn't really do anything, but it is a magical weapon if that entices you.
That is a really unfortunate way to lose a bet.
It's a very unfortunate circumstance to compete against me.
What do you want for it?
I want one of your hairs, and she points towards you, Bryant, and I want a hair of that girl you're trying to find.
Why?
So I know what's happening around me.
Did you not pull her hair out of that wisp?
Exactly.
So technically you have her hair, I assume.
I
No.
think that was the hair of the person who enchanted it.
It must suck to have a hair inside you like that. Itchy.
You mammals with your hair.
It seems rather inconvenient if you ask me. I wonder if I had hair.
You don't remember?
Well, I
Tanis, what do you want to
chose-
do? We're
forgot.
wasting time.
Let's go.
Very
So
well.
you want the weapon?
No.
I
That's all
mean,
Brian has to hear. He's walking out.
I get something, but I have like no gold to my name after events, so I have like 100 gold and that's it.
As soon as
Gentlemen,
Tanis says no, I'm walking out because we need to help these poor girls.
it's been a pleasure doing business with you. And Bryant, mind your eyes. And she just fades into nothingness.
Brian's gonna
Huh.
kick her fucking door open.
Thank you again. Leaving.
As you guys make your way out, Bryant, you hear a "Please help me" as you
No,
guys
fuck.
just slam the door shut.
Get in the fucking car. This is ridiculous.
Yeah, let's go back to the car.
Durso just gets in the car and just stares for it and goes, I think I need a fucking shower after that.
I'm just gonna finally breathe for the first time. Just like, let's.
Do you know of
The
any
hell out of
majorly
this ward.
condemned sections of the Fiend Ward?
Bear in mind, we honestly, best thing we do is now we spread out and we look for this place.
I'm gonna call.
Contact
That's
the
right.
Baron.
I was gonna call Lucy and see if she could give me any locations that might work.
We just need to figure out which cemeteries are in the Lich Ward around the perimeter, and then look for the fucking crow statue, and then let everybody else know.
The Fiend Ward. The Fiend Ward.
That thing.
Yeah,
Mausoleum of the
let me
Dead
call
Crow.
let me call Lucy real quick.
And Durthib, please contact the Baron and ask if he knows about this Mausoleum of the Dead Crow.
Yeah,
I'm gonna start-
I'm on it.
Brian's gonna start searching the Arcanum for cemeteries around the Fiend Ward, like the
Gail's
perimeter.
going to aid him and give him guidance, because why not?
It's an Arcana check, right?
It is an Arcana check, yeah. The use of technology is an Arcana check.
That's a natural
Good
one.
thing I aided you.
Hey.
Yeah, you have advantage.
Advantage, yeah. Natural 1.
Hooray.
And before a 3.
16,
Much better.
Monty.
Don't
You
put
also
that
have
evil on
guidance.
us, Monty.
Sorry.
And then a D4 for
um,
guidance. Hang on.
Of
17.
course.
All right. As you go looking, you actually, even with that, don't find anything. Like, you're looking around, but you don't find anything that's listed anywhere.
I'm just looking for cemeteries that we could potentially check and then
There
visually
are-
try to find.
There are cemeteries, yes. There
So I'm looking
are-
specifically for cemeteries that match the perimeter, because he said they, or I guess the ghost lady said it was on the perimeter of the Fiend District, like on the outskirts.
She said
She
it
said-
was she said the building was condemned too.
So it was a majorly condemned area. All the buildings around it looked dilapidated and condemned.
But we are specifically looking for a cemetery with those kinds of buildings surrounding it, correct?
A
Yeah.
mausoleum specifically.
And it's got a crow statue.
Yeah, so I'm looking
the crow
specifically for
statue, maybe.
cemeteries so that we can have locations to check out, and then once we see what's around them, we'll know if we're in a general place that's familiar or not.
As you guys are driving, Tanis, your phone goes off.
I immediately check it.
It is from the Detective Mike.
Is he calling?
Yeah, he's calling.
I'll answer it.
All right.
This is Tanis.
Hey, Tanis, it's Mike. I just checked at the, I believe you sent him to the mausoleum in the Central District, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just checked. There's no one here. I spoke with both of the groundskeepers. They haven't seen anybody around either. At
We've
least
got a
no
lead.
kid. Okay.
Dead Crow Cemetery.
I'm afraid I don't know that one. I could look into it, though, for you if you'd like.
We're looking around now. Any help would be good. We have
Alright,
a very
alright.
strong feeling this is where they are.
All right, I'll ask around. And he hangs up the phone.
So
Hey, I'm
about the
gonna,
brain
I'm gonna
blast
call.
I
I'm
had.
gonna call Lucy, see if we got anything in the files.
Okay. You call up Lucy. She answers. She goes, oh, wow, perfect timing. I was just about to call. The police just got back from checking around the school. They found like a teenage couple making out, but beyond that, they didn't find anybody else.
Yeah, I didn't think they did. I got a new question for you, Lucy. We need to find a mausoleum in the Fiend District. It's
Okay.
called, what is it called again? The Cemetery of the Dead Crow?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Cemetery of the Dead Crow. It's possibly condemned or in an area with a lot of condemned buildings and stuff. There's a statue of a crow there as well.
I don't know if we would have any information on a place like that. The Fiend Ward and Lich Ward tend to be really hard to find any information on landmarks. I'll try my best though, okay?
Okay. Thank you, Lucy.
Okay. You sound ragged. Are you okay?
Yes, but also better, I think, in some ways.
Okay. Don't work too hard. Remember, you should rest.
Right. Thank you, Lucy.
Okay, bye. She hangs up. You watch now as Durza puts up the call, and he kind of lowers the phone and goes, I just talked to the boss. He doesn't know any sort of mausoleum like that, but he's got the boys looking around for it.
I got a couple cemeteries on the perimeter. We can start just checking them, hoping we get lucky.
All right, let's go.
Do we have any contacts from the Fiend Ward or that operate in the Fiend Ward? Like, where did
We have nothing.
There is no one in the police divisions works in the fucking Fiend
We're doing this
Ward.
old school. We're just gonna go looking. So I'm gonna give him the first cemetery that I found on the Arcanum search, and let's go check it out.
Okay.
In regards to Mr. Hawthorne's wife, if she's one of the 15 as Gibby described, then that's why she's buried on consecrated ground. That's what I figured out. She knew her own death was coming. She's likely the one from the pure-blooded side of the family. She was going to die, consecrated ground, so nothing could be done with her body. And no curse
So-
to bring it back.
What, Casmodius is trying to trick Amelia into
One
something?
of these death logs.
No, this follower of his or fallen follower.
And by proxy, Casmodius.
He's trying to get back into Casmodius' good graces from the sound of things, and he's trying to get one of the
that
15, which happens to
sense.
be Amelia.
Damn it. That makes sense. He can't get the mother. The mother's gone on consecrated ground. So what's the next best choice? The daughter.
And it seems like
What
the
does
daughter is stronger in it. Can see, hear, and speak.
You guys kind of stop in front of the graveyard. Durza kind of turns and goes, can Amelia bring people back to life? Like what that suit said? Making people live forever? Is that a real thing that people can do?
There was an undead frog in her room.
He kind of looks really like horrified. He goes, Mr. Croaky?
Yeah, he dead. Except not. He's dead but alive but not breathing. Go undead. He's like a ghost frog, but physical.
He watches as Durza runs his hands down his face. That explains why she didn't want to fucking keep it. But yeah, no, I thought he was reading some parent, whatever. Listen, yes or no? Can Amelia bring people back to life or make them live forever? Is this a yes or no sort of thing, or what?
I mean,
We don't know.
yeah.
Kel's going to casually, sneakily look to Bryant because he'd probably know more.
The fuck are you looking at me for?
I mean, a frog is one thing, but who knows about if she could do a human? That would make sense, though, if someone thought she could.
Would a check be in order for this?
Yeah, I'd say probably Arcana.
Here we
Love you,
go.
Connor. Would a check be in order, madam?
That's
Might
14.
I have a fine check this evening?
Oh, that's
17.
terrible.
Tanis and Khel, it wouldn't be too unheard of, but the nature of how you do it is a complete mystery to you. It is a possibility.
Khel is going to slap a hand on Bryant and give him guidance in case he wants to roll for this.
Great. This will be great. With the D4, 19.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
yeah. Same with you. You
Yeah.
get the sense that it's possible. You don't know exactly what the details would be. The frog is kind of the living example, but it's such a minor case. But it does beg the question: what is inside of that frog?
Can I ask you a better question, Durza?
Yeah.
Do you really want to know the answer to that question? I didn't think so.
The car gets really silent, and he turns. He goes, "Listen, the Baron's a good man. He's done a lot of good things for a lot of people. He's done a lot of shitty things to a lot of people." He turns towards you, Tanis. "But every man's got his demons, got his fears. I know what the Baron's is. And I like Amelia. I really do. I think she's a good kid. I don't think she's done anything wrong. I think the world's kind of wronged her in a way. But I think, honestly, listen to me." He puts up a hand towards you, Bryant. "I don't know the Baron. I don't know what lengths the Baron would go to. But if there was even a chance that he could extend his life, I really do wonder if he'd take it. And I wonder what that would mean for Amelia. So, for her sake, all right? Let's not mention that, okay? Keep it a secret. Mum's the word."
Sake.
What was that? You cut out there, Connor. Sorry.
For her sake.
Exactly. Like I said, she's a good kid.
Hey, Monty, are we at a cemetery or are we driving
Yeah.
towards one?
You guys are currently like literally parked next to the cemetery.
Mike's gonna get out of the
getting out.
car. It's
Well,
Yeah.
The first thing we should do is look for a crow statue.
All right, let's get.
I'm
looking.
going to climb something tall that would give me a good overlook of
Is
this
there a
whole
fence
area
here?
that we're in.
like, is there a fence?
There is. There is a iron wrought fence.
Is it easy to climb over him?
It depends on if you want to try. It is big and iron and wrought and irony.
How tall is it compared to how tall Khel is?
It's about, I'm gonna say probably about like 11 feet tall. It's pretty tall.
So how tall is Khel? Like 8?
Khel is 6'8".
Shit.
I mean, between the two of us, if you.
I was
stood on
gonna
my
say,
shoulders,
can I?
You'd reach.
Yeah, get on his shoulders.
Hey, Khel,
Yes.
come here.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk him up towards the gate. I need you to stand here and act as my boost.
Like, are we talking speed boost, height?
I'm gonna start
boost?
climbing up onto his back and hope that he holds
Okay.
me.
Okay, height boost it is.
You work out, right? You lift, bro?
I'm pretty strong with my 14
Good.
strength.
And so between 6'8" and 6'6", I think we're very easily able to make
Yeah.
it.
Your head goes over the iron wrought gate. Do you want to attempt to climb over it?
Yes.
Okay, roll an athletics
Can
check.
Khel attempt to boost him up with a sudden push?
Sure. Athletics with advantage.
I'll
And
take it.
guidance. 'cause
24.
untouchable.
Don't need it, but I appreciate it.
Nice. You get a boost from Khel and you kind of like clamber over. There's spikes at the top of this fence, and you manage to land on the other side. 3-point landing. Your coach just kind of lands next to you, and you kind of like dust yourself off in the rain.
Hey, Monty.
Durzib turns to Gibby. Hey.
Yeah?
He walks over to the gate and just fucking opens it.
I fucking knew it.
Gibby just sort of watches that for a second, then she's just like,
Hey, Monty.
To be fair, that is exactly what should have happened. I regret nothing.
For flavor, can we say that Khel made a spring sound like from Sonic?
Sure, yes.
Boing. Hell yeah.
thank you, Durzip.
Ladies
Tanis
first.
just walks in.
yeah.
Mike is just sprinting through the fucking rain.
I thought it was
All right.
open.
Go ahead and everybody roll perception checks to try and find this crow statue.
I am going to climb to the tallest thing I can and to get a better look around.
Oh, come on, baby. 17.
The ghost lady was right. People really did climb on
Yeah,
me.
13.
Okay.
And rolling is going to be natural 20.
Hey!
Hey!
Nice. You guys go digging through. This is a pretty broad graveyard. Khel, you kind of look around and you're like, oh, a crow, but then you're like, that's a real one. And it kind of and flies away. And there are absolutely no crow statues in this graveyard.
Get the hell back in the car and go!
I
Yep.
only get natural 20s when they're
Ugh.
useless.
Hey, at least we know for sure there's no crow statues. So now let's get
Yeah.
in the car and go to the next one.
All right, as you guys
Like on the way as we go, can I roll a perception check to see if I just notice a crow statue on the way? Like
Oh.
maybe it's not, maybe this is like not actually a cemetery, maybe, or maybe it's so condemned that it doesn't look like a proper cemetery anymore.
hold on a second, because as you guys are leaving the graveyard, Dursle's phone goes off.
Okay.
Meow, 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 meow. Oh shit. Meow, 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 meow. Fuck
Why does
me.
everybody has this
Wait a
fucking
minute.
ringtone?
You have that ringtone too?
Shut up. You watch see puts it to his ear. Yeah, no, he watches, he gets really clammed up. Uh-huh. Well, okay, yeah, no, I'll do it. He hands the phone to you, Khel.
Hello?
Hello, this is Mamoru Gigi. You're a good boy. Now pass me on to the elf.
Yes, I will do this for you. Pass the phone over to Tanis.
He watches,
No one's
watches-
really happy.
he watches Durza look so perplexed, like, what the fuck was that? And then you hand off the phone to Tanis.
Okay, I think she might have just become my favorite NPC.
Oh my god, she's great.
I'm a good boy.
Th-
You are a good boy.
This is,
I would pet
this
you if
is
I heard that.
Tanis.
Mr. Tanis, is your daughter's name Nephine?
Yes.
Oh, does she have long hair, kind of like light brown?
Sort of, yes.
Okay. Well, 2 of my girls has found her and brought her to Mamoru Gigi's house.
We're okay.
Well,
I'll
what
be
are you
here in a
waiting for? Come here and get your daughter. What kind of father are you?
I was about to say I'll be there in a moment. Click.
You're wasting time. Stop talking to Mamoru Gigi.
I said
Tanis.
click.
No, wait. Tanis, wait, call her back. Is Amelia with her?
I don't care. He's going to the car.
Hey, Durza kind of snaps.
Just get in the car.
If Nephine was with Amelia, then she might know what happened to Amelia, where she might be now. They obviously
Exactly.
got separated.
Look, I don't know if we can do this on our own. You guys can be more known. He kind of climbs into the car and slams the door and goes, you guys need to know more about this magic ghost shit. So, might need your help with this, all right?
Okay.
Look, you
We're
don't
gonna
have to
find them
fucking
both.
like the
It's-
Baron. You don't even have to fucking like me. But I don't like the idea of Amelia being with some mean locker man or whatever.
Well, if
Right.
we get to Nephine, she might know.
Brian is going to grab this orc by the collar of whatever shirt he's wearing.
You grab his tie and just yank him around.
Do you actually fucking think that I would leave a little girl out there? Get us to Mama Ruigigi's house now.
And I'm gonna let go.
Right. He kind of waves your hand off. Don't be
Well,
so
far-
fucking
how
gross.
how far is she from where we are?
You're in the Fiend Ward, so not too far.
All right.
I mean, I was going to help anyway. Also, I do like you, Darza. You are good people.
He kind of turns to you and turns back and goes, are you saying that just to be nice?
No, I mean it.
Roll a persuasion check.
Why?
Just roll a persuasion check.
Oh.
Just do it.
Come on. Hey.
You watch as Dursa kind of looks away and goes back to like kind of put the car keys in and like adjust the gears. Gibby, roll an insight check on him.
Natural 20 if it's the other one.
He got a natural 1, so thanks, Die Hard Dice. As you look at him, he's just like, can't believe this fucking. It's nice for you to say, but you don't have to fucking say it right now. You can say it after we're done, but thanks. He's kind of like mumbling to himself. And you notice that his cheeks are a little bit flushed as he's just kind of like getting the car ready to go.
I'm just gonna lean over and be like, I think people like being around you. It's okay.
You watch it kind of you see the car starts to go and he kind of turns and goes, what about you?
I think I made myself clear before, didn't I? Like I said, things I was saying weren't necessarily not true, just the reasons behind them.
Have you ever done any of it?
Any of what?
Necromancy?
No, I have enough problems without dealing with that stuff. I was glad to get that curse off of me, though. That was an unfortunate event.
I thought you were gonna fucking die. There's a joke to be made, but you were as pale as a fucking ghost by the time that suit was done.
But
This
not
is
as
why
pale
I
as me.
This is why I open certain doors the way I do. Short story.
Gotcha. Well, hopefully this nightmare will be fucking over. You guys take off into the rain. Eventually, after a decent amount of driving, at this point it's super late at night. It's like probably like 1 a.m. You guys make your way to Rugigi's place. The same house you remember on the hill.
Kel's going to immediately adjust his own posture, straighten up his clothes, and look presentable.
As soon as the car stops, Brian is leaping out, running to the door, and knocking on it.
Big same.
Yeah, there's a
So Tanis and Brian are like beeline to the door.
She yells at me. She fucking yells at me. Darcy just makes his way out of the car.
And Brian's
Yeah,
going to knock.
The doors open, and you see that again, that almost like pure, like Snow White elf staring back at you. Oh, hello again.
Hello, ma'am. Is Mama Rugigi here?
She's in the kitchen. And she kind of strides backwards, opening the door. And she looks at
Immediately
you,
walking in.
Tanis, as you kind of run by, just kind of staring at you.
I just blink a little bit and then look at her, just give her a small wave, but I'm hurrying as well.
You guys make your way inside. You currently see two other female orcs, currently arms crossed. They appear to be working women. One is currently like drinking tea out of a very like sizable hearty mug. The other one is currently on her phone as you guys rush past. As you guys pass by, you hear the one with the mug go, I think that one's the dad. And they kind of just nod as you guys make your way to the kitchen. You can hear the sound of kitchen supplies and things kind of moving around. And you can hear Mama Rugigi's like kind of soft voice kind of cutting through the silence. As you walk in, you see Nephine sitting at the dining table. She's got like a big like hand-stitched quilt around her. She seems perfectly unharmed, and she's got like she's just being handed off a hot chocolate from Mama Rugigi, which, by the way, your daughter dwarfs in comparison to this woman. It is like a giant, like giving a person a drink. It's yeah. And the moment she sees you, she goes, "Dad!" and immediately puts the mug on the counter and like hops off the chair. And runs
Immediately,
over to you.
he is running forward to meet her halfway. He wraps his arms around her as soon as. Nephine, I'm so sorry. I'm so glad you're okay.
And she just starts sobbing.
I just pet the back of her head and just be like, shh. You're okay. Daddy's here now.
Mama Rugigi walks over and immediately slaps the back of Durza, who immediately straightens, and she turns to the other three and goes, some of my girls had found her wandering around in the street, lost, panic, running around.
Was she with anyone else, ma'am?
I'm afraid not.
Where exactly did they find her?
Well, it looks like they found them somewhere around Stronghold, like she was trying to make way back. Got lost, though, swung by one of the clubs, but she is fine. Unharmed.
Do you have perhaps a street, an intersection? Was it in the Fiend District? Was it here?
It was Fiend District, yes.
I'm gonna step over to Tanis and be like, Tanis, can I ask her some questions?
None.
We really need this.
Gibby kind of, you feel a big hand on your shoulder, and Joseph kind of pulls back and goes, give him some time, all right?
Okay.
Ma'am, if you have any kind of intersection cross street where you found her.
Ma'am, I am Mama Rugigi. You shall refer to me as Mama.
Mama, if you have an intersection or something that we could use, we're trying to find a cemetery in the Fiend District. It's possible she was near it.
The boys have already gone to look, but there has been no trace of anything. Do not take me for a fool. I know what is going on.
All right.
Mama Rugigi, would you happen to know of a cemetery?
How many times must I tell you? Strong, powerful voice. You are a woman.
Mama Rugigi, we need to find a cemetery called the Cemetery of the Dead Crow. Would you happen to know anything about that?
I do not know about this place, no.
Do you know of any location where there's a crow statue?
I've seen many statues on top of buildings, so I'm afraid I do not know one specifically, no.
We're looking for a cemetery with a crow statue monument in a very rundown neighborhood. We're hoping it's somewhere near where you found her.
I will let my girls know.
Thank you.
You watch as she steps out of the room. Nephine is just sobbing into your shoulder.
It's okay. It's okay, Neff. I'm here now.
I'm gonna motion for Gibby and Khel to kind of give them some space.
They didn't hurt you, did they?
They grabbed me. I bit one of them. Right on the arm. I bit one of them. My tooth hurts.
Sorry. I'll just sort of like brush the hair out of her face and just pet her head and glad you're safe.
I'm trying really hard.
Trying to do what?
Mom never had time, and now neither do you, so I was just trying to do it all by myself. And I can't do it by myself. You're both always at work, and I don't like being left at school for so long. I don't.
I'm sorry, Neff. I should try to be there more often with you. I try to make time. I know your mother. She's a busy woman, and I want to be there for you. I'm so sorry.
You're just like her, though. Like.
Anybody who's looking at him can tell immediately on his face that one hurt.
Kind of figured.
Are you? What? I don't. She just seems really like overwhelmed.
It's okay. It's okay. You're gonna be all right.
They said you did something bad.
They think I did something bad.
And Amelia
What?
came into the room and we ran away.
So you went away with her?
We were trying to find you.
I'm sorry, baby girl.
I'm so scared.
I'm not gonna let anything hurt you. Okay?
There was a bad man, though.
A bad man?
Amelia got taken by a bad man.
What did the bad man look like?
He was like a zombie, like a dried up person. We were under an old convenience store. It got closed up. And he came out and Amelia told me to run and I ran really, really, really far away.
You did good. You're so brave.
Is she gonna be okay? I know she's a weirdo, but she just starts sobbing, like inconsolably sobbing.
Hey, don't worry. No, we're gonna help her. She's gonna be all right.
Okay. Your daughter turns around and she grabs the quilt behind her and kind of just like wraps herself up in it. I'm really, really tired.
Do you want me to take you home?
She
you wanna
shakes her
stay
head
here?
side to side and she nods her head when you say, I want to stay here.
Okay. Mama Rugigi is gonna take good care of you, okay?
She just nods, just wiping the tears from her face.
I promise. I'll keep you safe. Nothing like this will ever happen to you again. Okay? And I'll hold out my pinky finger towards her.
She wipes her face and like she reaches out her own hand, which is just covered in snot and tears at this point.
Oh
Like
God!
it's really gross.
Don't worry, don't worry. I'm a dad. I'm immune.
She is soaked head to toe because it's been raining all day. But she does take your pinky finger and shakes it.
I'll lock it hard. Drag my thumb across my heart. Across my heart. Okay. I'm gonna make sure you're not lonely. I'm gonna make sure that you're safe. And I'm gonna make sure that you are happy. Okay, kid?
Okay. Okay.
I love you so much.
I love you too, Dad.
Yes! Got it! It only took drama. I just squeeze her. I'm gonna make the bad men go away.
Okay. Meanwhile, outside.
We have to try to figure out if they're in the same area. If there's a cemetery near wherever the hell they found her.
We should look around that street. If the elf's daughter knows, we can figure that out and start searching there. Maybe there's a trail. Maybe it's nearby.
Well, we'll see what Tanis says when he's done, but we need to give them their space. She's been through a lot.
Yeah. No thanks to you. And you watch as Mama Marguerite shoots Durzub a look. I was involved with that. Were you not involved with that, Durzub? Look, take it up with the Baron.
How about you quit ducking it and take responsibility for being a douchebag? It'll be easier to forgive you.
He kind of just... You see his face go through several emotions. He just kind of becomes a little bit despondent and just kind of looks to the floor a bit. He is right, you know. Take responsibility. And she kind of smacks the back of his head. Kind of rubs the back of his head. Mama Rikiki enters and goes, Mr. Tanis.
Yes.
I think it goes without saying with words that it has been a very long day. You and your family and your friends should rest here for tonight.
Okay. But there's a little girl out there that still needs rescuing.
I understand this.
I'll look
But
to the others.
I'm not going to...
Amelia was taken.
I need to at least canvass the area.
Amelia was taken near a convenience store. Sounded like it was a zombie.
Fuck. Durzub just shakes his head. At this point, you walk out and you have Nephine in your hand, and Nephine just walks over to Durzub and just fucking kicks him in the leg. God, son of a bitch! Yeah, I fucking deserve that one. Fuck me. God.
Watch your mouth.
Nothing in Mama Rugigi's house.
Oh shit, Mama Rugigi is literally
I just-
like you turn over and Mama Rugigi's got a cricket bat in her hand. Like you just turn and she just automatically has it.
Her eyes glowing like sands.
Shut it up.
Anime character now?
Durzub, yeah, map, corner. I'm like 20. Corner. All right, yeah, I'm going to the corner. He just walks away.
While that's happening, Khel's going to take something out of his pack. And he's going to hand it over to Nephine or hold it out to her.
Yes!
It's a teddy bear.
Yep!
She kind of looks up and she goes, "Who are these people, Dad?"
These are my coworkers. This is Khel.
Hello.
Hi. She takes the teddy bear from you.
Yes.
That's Michael.
I'll give her a little two-finger salute.
She seems a little nervous about you. The big jacket is kind of scary.
She's smart.
She's not afraid of the giant dragon face man?
You handed her a teddy bear.
And you handed her a teddy bear.
And you
Fair.
smell like ice cream.
Also fair.
You also look like the dinosaurs in her TV shows.
And this is Lauren.
Hi.
doing okay?
She's kind of like just kind of rests her face on your arm, Tanis. She looks so tired. She literally looks like she's been running around in the rain all day.
I'll
And
just keep just hold her and stroke her head and
Look, Tanis, until we can figure out where the hell this cemetery is, there's no point in all of us going out. You should stay here with Neff. If you want, the rest of us can go try to canvass the neighborhood.
I'd appreciate that.
All right. I do need the keys from Durza.
I would not go over there right now. He's getting a spanking.
yeah, you guys just hear far off yelling, like it's kind of arguing back and forth at a distance.
I imagine it's that one picture of that little kid being held by the throat and he's got a goofy face.
Wait, which one?
Hang on. I'll find the picture.
Mike is still going to walk down the hall because he needs to get the car keys.
All right, you walk down. At that point, Mama Gibby is leaving in the house.
It's the fucking just looking at it once, it fucking cracks me up. Hang on, I sent
What are
it.
you doing? Why are we laughing? What is happening? Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Wait,
You need to post that in the chat.
That looks
It's-
fake.
I got it.
That's got to be a Photoshop.
Mama Regigi fucking strangling Durza.
Oh my god. That is so good.
As you make your way over, you guys avoid. You kind of duck behind Mama Regigi. Mama Regigi returns to you guys in the main area and shows you guys to each of your rooms, where you guys can stay for the night. They are what I could only describe as grandma energy rooms. As she leads you all to each one. Bryant, you kind of go over and you see Durza just kind of looking like he's just been like he's like on like standing before the hangman's noose and it's just kind of like looking exhausted, like, oh god, today.
Doing okay, Durza?
Yeah,
Do you need healing?
I'm good. I'll sleep it off.
Just don't lie on your back. Side.
Listen, Mama agrees, right? We need to fucking whatever this thing is. I think we need to be at our best to handle it. I think we should maybe sleep and then look into this thing in the morning. I hate saying that, but we ain't no good to Amelia dead, or not at our best.
If we cannot function, we cannot fight. If we cannot fight, we cannot get her back.
And here's the other thing. I don't want the boys knowing about this, like I mentioned before, right? So only us can do this.
Right.
I understand.
I know it's riskier, but
I want to make one thing clear. When we find Amelia, me and your boss, we're square.
that's not for me to decide, but I hope the Baron is appreciative.
Oh, don't worry. We'll make him appreciative.
Okay, relax, Bryant. He kind of just waves a hand like trying to subside you. Besides, I've kind of grown to like all of you. Some more than others.
Be that
Are we
obvious.
friends?
Sure. Yeah, we're friends.
Yes.
Okay, that's kind
Yeah,
of
I
a
do that to
creepy
make people freaked
response.
out.
Yeah, you
Alright.
worked. You
You're gonna
did
be
really
friends
work.
with us. You're gonna have to learn that Kel's a cuddly guy, or Kelly.
Tanis is just looking at each of you like he can't believe what he's hearing.
All right, well, let's get some sleep.
Come on, Neff.
Okay. As you guys make your way up, Tanis, you're stopped by Mama Gigi. And she kind of stops you and then crouches in front of Nephine and goes, "Hello, Nephine. I have some oatmeal cookies in the top shelf of my kitchen. Why don't you go grab some?" "Really? Yeah, go ahead. Help yourself." And she
Have
looks
two.
to you. She kind of smiles as she runs to the kitchen. Mr. Tanis,
Mama Rugigi.
I am not going to scold you as harshly, because I understand what it is like to try and raise a child by yourself. It is a hard thing to do. Are you struggling with raising your child? You can be honest.
She seems distant. I try to be there for her as much as I can, but
But are you actually there for her? I am not saying this to insult your dedication. I understand that when you are trying to make ends meet, you must make some sacrifices. I only ask this because I wish to help.
no. My job requires me to be out late hours. Sometimes I don't even come home.
Would you like it if Mama Regigi picked up your daughter from school and brought her here?
If she wants that, then I'd be more than happy to let that happen, yes. I was going to contact my brother. But
Well-
if you're offering, I will gladly take you up on it.
It will be an option for you. And she puts a hand on your shoulder. Go sleep. You deserve it. And
Thank
also,
you for taking care of her.
she leans into your ear. I will be sure to have very strong words with the Baron on your behalf. It goes without saying that I am not impressed. She pats you twice on the shoulder. A very firm pat. I'm going to say roll a strength saving throw.
Oh no.
I get. Is this like a 10-foot shove? What's she doing?
You just got bull rush,
spiritual
baby.
guidance.
What-
Not
what
that
did-
Kel
Flying
believes
down
in
the
you.
stairs head first.
what kind of check did you say it was?
Strength saving throw.
Okay.
Okay.
16.
Not bad.
Wham, wham on your shoulder. Like you kind of crack sideways. You're like, oh!
Yeah.
You don't take any
Woke
damage.
up-
But
it woke him up a little bit.
yeah, you're awake now. But Nephine comes running back and goes, I got 3. And she kind of shows you 3 cookies.
Go ahead and have them all.
I want one for you. She hands you one.
Then we humbly accept.
As
Thank
you
you very
guys-
much now.
As you guys walk towards the stairs, she kind of gives the huge stink eye to Durzub. And he's just kind of like, oh, for fuck's sake. He just kind of like turns away and walks over back to Mama Regigi. And you can hear as you walk up the stairs to go to sleep, him basically like, can I sleep here tonight? And she goes, why? And he's like, I just want to.
I have nowhere else to go. Also, they need my car.
I'm
Guys.
sleeping in the car tonight, boys.
Can I grab
guys-
Kel real quick before we all go to bed?
Sure, you guys are heading up the hallway. Separate rooms for everybody. I'm assuming Tanis, you and Nephine are going to be in the same room.
Yeah.
Yeah, it goes without saying. So unless Gibby, you want to do anything, you want to head to bed?
I mean, I can't really. You say that it feels like I need to do something.
Yeah, no, it's
Uh,
not
It's your
If
choice.
there's anything you
I
have
mean-
in your brain right now, you're like, oh, I really want to do this before this, but
It's just can. I might go sneak and see. Just see. He's like, is Durzub okay?
okay.
Do it. Go do it.
Bryant, you find Kel. You guys are both walking in the same hallway, so it's easy enough. He's right next to you.
As who I guess whose ever room is first. If Brian will stop at his door or he'll stop at Kel's door. But he'll kind of tap him on the shoulder.
Hey,
Yes.
oh boy, I'm bad with words. So that didn't quite go as expected. I guess I
A lot of things did not go
Yeah.
as expected.
I just wanted to say thank you for having my back. I know it It didn't work out like I wanted it to, but and I know you don't like to lie or misrepresent the truth, so thanks for having my back. It actually means a lot.
Khel is going to place a hand on Brian's shoulder if he lets him.
Yep.
He's going to look him dead in the eye. Michael, I do not know if you view me the same way, but I see you as a friend. You are precious to me, and I will always have your back. Also, you totally owe me a punch, because I'm technically the one that made the call to leave you behind.
Wait, you did what?
They were faffing about. We all would have gotten caught. You need to punch me or beat the hell out of me, because I'm the one that made the call for us to dash away.
Oh, you're gonna get it. And he winds up like he's gonna punch you, and then you all of a sudden feel a hug. And he's gonna give you a very strong pat on the back.
Bosco, you suddenly got really, really loud. Am I the only person?
He did.
A little bit. He peaked a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
you got really, really loud. Sorry.
Sorry.
Not sure. No, you're all
My
right.
bad.
You're all good. You're all good.
So yeah, he's gonna give you a big hug after faking you out with a punch, and then pat you very hard on the back, which probably leaves you very confused.
That is not the... Oh no, I flinched. That's two.
No, hold on. You got a hug because you made the right decision. I would have totally left your ass behind. It was stupid to go back in there. I'm proud of you. Don't ever fucking come back for me. I was fine.
No promises. I did try healing you multiple times, but
Yeah, that didn't
kinda
work.
kept running your mouth and getting kicked.
Hey, do you
Kill's
know a
gonna
spell
laugh.
that do you know a spell to shut somebody up? Like a silence thing?
I do, actually.
You should have used that one.
I mean, but then they would have known, because, like, oh, I can't hear myself anymore. Why can't I hear myself?
Yeah, but then I wouldn't have been able to talk, and then I can't get my ass kicked because I can't open my big mouth. You see how this works? Like, you have to maybe double it. Like, you do the heal first, and then you silence me, and then they can't punch me again.
I mean, I would say body language, but your hands were tied, so you could not give them the double finger salute.
All I could really do was glare at them, and they probably just smack me, which hurts a lot less than getting kicked in the gut. Trust me.
Fair.
Right, I'm gonna go to bed. I hate this mushy shit. Good night, Rex.
Good night, Michael.
And he's gonna go pass out.
All right, Gibby, what are you doing?
And just maybe go back down the hallway where Durzum's getting yelled at and be like, I'm just gonna double check everything is good.
All right, you hear some yelling for a bit. It's not like aggressive yelling. It's just like sassy back and forth, more or less. Eventually, you hear the footsteps part, and you see Durzum making his way back to the front door. Are you trying to like hide, or are you trying to? You okay? So you're making yourself noticeable.
I'll
You're
call
like,
out
"Whoa."
him.
He almost doubles over, kind of jumps. He turns and goes, "Hey, get some sleep."
You heading out?
I'm sleeping in the car, apparently.
Oh, I guess she's really mad at you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, thanks for today and for everything, and I'm really bad at this.
That what?
I just step up and give him a hug. Oh, just take the hug, dude. Come on.
He just kind of like hugs you, but it's like very like he's very stiff and awkward. He seems very nervous, like he's like being extra cautious, as if he's like hugging like a vase or like a glass vase or something.
Oh, he doesn't want to hurt her.
I don't really know what I did that was right, but
You've been doing pretty good, honestly.
he kind of like leans back from you and goes, I figured your human friend there would probably fucking kill me at the first chance he gets, so I just getting kind of mixed vibes.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
Which I mean is fair enough. I mean the elf definitely like if he fucking just just stabbed me, I'd be like, yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah, that's okay. I need to do this real quick. I'm just gonna smack him upside the head real quick.
No, go ahead and roll
Sorry,
the hit. Just
sorry,
roll a strength check. Actually, this would be funnier.
My -1 strength check.
Incoming natural
Nat
20.
20.
Yeah,
Damn.
okay. Yeah, you like slap him across the face a little bit, not harshly, but just like a light stab. He's like, ooh. Yeah.
Sorry, involved with kidnapping kids. Not cool. Not okay. Okay, I'm good. Sorry about that. I'll just give his cheek a rub. Like, I didn't get you too hard, did I? I'm not much of a puncher, so.
No, I think you healed me. That's how weak it was.
You are such a dick.
I'm not wrong.
All right.
Listen, you're a charitable sort. Even if it's the floor, can I stay in your room? I don't really want to stay in the car.
I mean, I don't know. Is Mama Ricky gonna get me?
Now that she doesn't find out.
Oh, I'm gonna hold you to that. All right, come
All
on.
right. Thanks. I just need a blanket and maybe a pillow, and I'll be on your
Yeah.
way.
No problem.
All right. Just head to sleep. In the middle of the night, Tanis, your phone goes off.
Oh no.
I'll have it on
Meow,
silent.
meow, meow, meow.
I'll pick it up.
Tanis, is jag.
I found Nephine.
Amelia?
Amelia was not with her.
Son of a bitch. Your apartment's all clear out then. I was just gonna let you know, but all right.
We have a good idea where Amelia is.
You do?
We're going to set out in the morning and try and find her.
All right. I'll let the Baron know, eh?
Sure.
All right. See you. Sorry again. Again, I owe you, Tanis. Oh God, I ancestors' breath. I owe you so much. I'm so sorry. After all you've done for me and the kid and everything, I'll let you get some sleep. We can talk about it another time. Beep, beep, beep.
Just put my phone away.
Dad, who is that?
It was nobody, sweetie.
Okay. And as the night takes you and the uncertain dawn awakens you, that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Hell yeah.
Bye, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Bye,
Goodbye.
Austin. I'm gonna go ahead and put my points back up to normal because I assume we're gonna be well rested
Yeah,
tomorrow.
full rest, and then you guys are going to be back up tomorrow.
I put my stuff.
Oh boy. Episode 14.
Tanis is good, Dad. I'll stop my recording.
And Khel finally got to use the teddy bear.
You did.
Looks like the microphone was good to me tonight.
Yeah, it was really good.
They'll use it. Looks like using the Type C USB thingy as opposed
Yeah, I
to
was gonna
my
say your
normal
mic worked
dongle.
perfectly.
Yeah, that seems like a better choice. I think maybe the dongle's just so old. I need to get a new one.
Yep.
What?
Dongle.
No,
Dongle.
that's
what
not
that is
wrong. Like, that was
literally
the
what it's
problem.
I know it's what it's called. Whoever called it that is
This was
stupid.
episode 14, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All
All right. Well, that was intense.
That was an experience. I was like,
Yeah,
I don't know
holy
what happened
shit.
here. You guys went all over the place. I'm like, wow, they're actually going to meet Mike and everything. I'm like, this is cool.
Yeah, we fucking. I feel like for us, what is
We got a
essentially
lot.
about 3.5 hours worth of stuff. We did a lot.
We had a lot revealed to
Like,
us.
we moved. We met Mike. We went to fucking find Ghost Lady. We found
We got Gibby's curse removed.
Cemetery. We found
that.
Rugigi.
I thought
We got a
found his
very
daughter.
interesting
Instead of
natural 20.
Fuck.
And Mama
For that
Gibby
history
said that
check?
Khel's a good boy.
Yeah, no, this was a really good session. We fucking hauled that.
There were certain things where if you didn't, oh man, I don't want to spoil anything because it's like if you guys like didn't do certain things, it would have changed things completely. Like this is how so for context for the viewers watching at home, the Prince Division is set up a bit differently than the Unexpectables in the fact that I literally just like place out what is like the cases, but then how they solve it is kind of up to them. and I have certain factors that they can use, but sometimes it's like you guys kind of do it however you want, really.
Like basically there was a chance that I could have maybe not like gotten my curse
Not
removed.
gotten your curse removed, yeah, and then that would have changed things, pretty severely.
Oh god, I'm imagining like the fight with this guy who's probably got necromancy powers if that had happened. Oh, that could have been bad.
Yeah, it's a good thing we did that.
Also, I'm so glad I found her name in my notes. I knew it was there.
Oh, I was gonna be so mad. I couldn't find it. I was like, where did I write this down?
I just remembered her as lady who owns Ghost Shop.
Oh, man.
Did you guys actually expect her to be a ghost? That was the one thing I'm like, do they think she's actually a ghost, or is she just a person who sells ghosts?
I
didn't know-
absolutely
I didn't know what she
assumed that
was.
She was gonna
That
be some
one
kind of
guy-
specter.
That one
I was
person referred
expecting
to
a
as
drow.
invisible, so it's just like, okay, she's
I
weird.
I think I was
Monty,
picturing
knew
like a-
that there was. I knew that there was going to be an NPC that forced Brian's hand. I thought it was probably going to be her, so it made sense to me.
I did expect the scale thing when we went into the Lich Ward, because I remembered the what were they called? The Jade Wings?
Oh, right.
The
Good
dragons
call.
that had been harvested.
Yep.
I remember that was a Lich Ward thing, so I thought
Yep.
this is likely going to be a thing, but Khel has a lot of bargaining chips.
I would love to talk about certain aspects of the location, but I really want you guys to experience the location for what it is.
I just like that
I
whole
was-
time deliberately being like, I'm not going to speak because I don't know who can sense what I am.
Also, Monty,
As soon as she's like, you smell interesting, I'm like,
I was like, you get the fuck away.
hey Monty,
Yeah.
I'm curious. What was your
Uh-huh.
reaction when Bosco and I figured out what that camera was immediately?
That was funny. I love
I
you
feel like
really
she's
put the
probably
camera
proud.
obscura in this game.
I feel like as a DM, Monty is proud when she drops clues and her players get them.
Here's the thing, though, that whole camera thing and capturing ghost things is not just specific to Fatal Frame. It was like an actual belief for a long time that
Yep, that's why Khel had
Yep.
that brain
Cameras
blast,
could
which
take
throws him.
Cameras
soul.
could steal your soul,
Well,
yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
there's a Thai horror game that I did a few minor voices for that took that concept too, and I should actually play that game. It looks
was
really good.
that Dread Out?
Yeah.
That was Indonesian, I believe, and I don't know if I can say this. I actually auditioned for that, and I got in as a ghost.
Hey!
Yeah.
Yeah,
It-
I was like a scissor ghost, and then I was like a head ghost that had multiple heads attached to it.
I was supposed to be. I don't know if this is spoilers or not, because the game's out. And
Oh
I've
yeah,
been
that I
signed
don't
an
think
NDA.
they're doing anything else.
It's been
with
out
that.
for a long,
I
long
was
time.
supposed to be a ghost that was on the back of a horse, and my neck was broken. So I did all of my screams with my neck to the side, so it sounded like my neck was fucking broken while I was
God,
shrieking.
I love doing ghost stuff.
Oh, I was sweating bullets by the end of the recording, and I was like, we had to tell the neighbors because I was like full on screaming, but I was like drenched in sweat. But I had so much fun, and it was an absolute blast. I was a little sad my character got cut, but it's what happens sometimes.
Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah.
Speaking of
I
which,
auditioned
Monty,
for
where
Dead
can
Out
they
too.
find you?
What was
We're,
that, Connor? What was that?
I
Connor?
auditioned for Dread Out too.
They only had
wow.
like two. They only had like a couple of male like voices they needed, and they had a whole bunch of female ones. And apparently, they got so few female voices, they were actually like, "Fuck."
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Uh,
Oh no!
Sorry, you can find me at Montyglue on Twitter. You can find me at twitch.tv/Montyglue. Tomorrow I might stream. I don't know. I'm gonna see how I feel. I kind of want to cook tomorrow. I kind of want to clean my kitchen tonight and cook something tomorrow. So I might do curry tomorrow, maybe instead.
I'm actually gonna try my hand at some yellow curry as soon as we're done.
You mentioned that, and immediately I was like, "Fuck, I want curry."
I don't normally do this, but I was like rushing through the grocery store right before I got here, and I didn't have time to cook. But I saw this little thing of like yellow curry paste, and I looked at the back, and they made it sound really easy. They're like, hey, just get this specific oil, get some chicken, throw it in the pot, do that. And I'm like, I suppose I could try that. All right, let's see how horribly it goes.
Thanks, Pokemon. It made me want to try curry, and then I tried curry, and I'm like, this is actually amazing. And now I make curry.
I'm doing yellow curry, so like Thai curry.
I don't know what mine is. It's like just a malisat. I can't remember. I can never say it.
Is curry?
But
I've heard that curry is spicy. How spicy can it
it
get?
can be. It doesn't have to be.
That depends on the kind of curry you're doing, honestly.
Yeah,
and-
it's different.
Have you
want
never
the
had curry,
spiciest one
Arcolf?
possible.
Or sorry, it's like, have you never had a curry? Like,
No.
there's Thai curry, there's Japanese curry. I mean, any
I've never
Thai
had curry,
restaurant
sadly.
will have like a yellow curry.
Japanese curry is very sweet. That's the one thing I know, which is kind of weird, but
And there's Indian
Fine.
curry.
My area,
I'm
the
not
only
very
restaurants we
adventurous.
have are
Dude.
just big name fast foods and one Chinese restaurant. That's it.
curry with coconut milk in it is just
That's what I do. That's mine.
I think
Yummy.
most Thai type curries have coconut milk
Have coconut in
bases.
them, yeah.
Like the green, the yellow, the red. I think they all you have to this recipe is yes, you need coconut milk. And I was like, all right,
my
I'll go
favorite is
get
green
that.
curry.
That's fair. Hey, Sarah.
Sorry. But yes, sorry. I might stream tomorrow, like I said. Maybe I'll see. But like I said, I kind of want to cook. So I might maybe stream after I cook. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Or you could stream what you cook. You ever think of that?
No.
Oh, all right. Well,
No cameras. I don't like cameras.
No, you can just stream your hands.
No.
You have very delicate hands.
You could stream the rat that controls your hands.
Exactly, Ratatouille.
Oh, I can't believe.
You can
Hey,
do
Sarah.
it, Herbs Cam.
Where can they find you making delicious curry?
I mean, in my
The answer's
kitchen,
at your
they're not
house, but
coming
where
here.
can they follow you?
Sarah with an H, Ann with an E, Willia on Twitter, and
Hey.
God damn it,
up?
I'm sitting on 3 things I want to talk about, and I still don't know if it's okay to do.
Shit sucks, don't it?
It's annoying.
Yep.
I feel like other people have talked about it, but did they get hammered? I don't know. That's why I can't risk it.
Yeah, don't risk it. I've seen that happen. Hey, I'm in so and so. I'm like, are you sure you should be saying that? All right. So moving on to people who shouldn't say that. Hey, Arcolf.
Hmm?
Where can they find you?
Well, you said I shouldn't say it, so
I know you shouldn't, but you're going to.
Mom's the word.
Nah.
Technically, Mama's the word.
I know.
Don't
Mama
cross her.
is the damn word.
Called Kel a good boy.
Yeah, you are a good boy. But why don't you be a good boy right now and tell the fine folks where they can find you?
You can find me on twitch.tv/Arcolf. Tomorrow is Murder Cave Shenanigans. Might be Dead by Daylight. I've been trying to get them to play Dead by Daylight.
Oh.
I love that game.
Monty, sorry. Should I just delete some of my old stuff in the Prince Division folder?
Yeah, you can delete
Yes.
whatever the most.
Yeah, go for it.
Up to what episode?
I'd say up to episode whatever the previous one's up to 13. I would.
I'll leave up to 11 then. It looks like some people have done that.
All right.
Is
Well, they
fun
might have
Dead
also
by
just
Daylight,
forgotten.
then.
So those are probably already posted.
I don't know. if
All
I'm
right.
doing this
So Arcolf, anything else? You doing Dead by Daylight?
As far as Dead by Daylight tomorrow goes, anyone in
with the
this
Murder
chat's
Cave?
free to join. Otherwise, it's just the fifth
Our
spot's
call.
going to be open to the community.
You should join my friend Draco because she fucking lives and breathes that game.
I fucking love that game and I adore Draco. And yes, you should play with her because she's great.
And then Monday is going to be Mass Effect at 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, 5 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time.
Yeah.
We'll be going through the entire series and Mass Effect 3 specifically.
Screw that ending. We're going with a modded one.
I was gonna say you're gonna play the Citadel DLC, right?
Citadel DLC.
That's how that
into
game
the-
ends, my man.
Into the Mass Effect Happy Ending mod, which builds off of that Citadel DLC.
Thank you. Oh, you're the best. Hell yeah. All right, good. You understand. Even though you've never played the game, you still understand.
Oh no, I've played the game. I've played
Oh,
all
have
of it,
you?
except
This is your first
Andromeda.
playthrough?
Not the first playthrough. I played the hell out of Mass Effect 1.
That
and 2.
okay, that explains why you get the references and why you're gonna okay, that explains a lot. I was like, I guess he knows the game already, but I didn't realize you had played through it. Awesome. And that's tomorrow?
That is no. Tomorrow is Sunday. That's Murder
Tomorrow's
Cave.
Murder Cave. You're doing
Mass
Dead by
Effect is
Daylight, and then
Monday at 8 p.m.
All right.
Then aside from that, it's just random streams during the week, which I call good mornings, but the morning spelled MMO.
Because you don't know
I'm
how to
nearly
spell
Final
it.
Fantasy 14.
Fair. Hey, Connor,
Yeah, that's sweet.
why don't you hit these folks up with your digits? And by that I mean your Twitch and your Twitter and your Instagram
my-
and your TikTok.
TikTok.
TikTok on the floor, wanna
You can find me on Twitter and Twitch at Distortion Devil and TikTok, I guess, if you still use TikTok. I'm streaming Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. This Tuesday, I promise, will be RIW unless something very unfortunate happens. In which case, the stream will probably be canceled in its entirety. But yeah, RAW should be Tuesday. Friday is Friday Funhouse, or play a lot of fun games with my friends. We've been playing of Guards and Thieves. It's sort of like a top-down Metal Gear Solid game you can play with your friends multiplayer. It's really cute. It's really fun. It's funny as fuck. We have a blast. Saturdays, before this, I'm playing the Yakuza series, and boy howdy have I set off on a long fucking adventure on that one. We started off with Yakuza 0, and Kuze beat the shit out of me for 45 minutes straight. Oof. And yeah, Sunday, I am playing games with a different group of friends, the Harbingers, the people behind Dead House Sonata, and also members of the Discord. So if you want to get in on that, please join the Dead House Sonata Discord. You can talk with Dennis Dyack, the man behind Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem, and this game, and Blood Omen, that this game is based off of. It's the spiritual successor to it. And if you want to pre-purchase Dead House Sonata to get access to the First Age early access shit, bunch of other cosmetic points, and exclusive stuff in-game, then you should definitely follow that link and purchase yourself a Founders Pack. They also regularly give away Founders Packs on their stream over at twitch.tv/DeadHouseSonata. They usually stream Tuesdays and Fridays. So be on the lookout for that. Other than that, I think that's me covered.
Nice. Well, we got some bits and subs to call out real quick. We've got Zako Duo gifting a tier 1 sub to This Girl Is on Fear. Because I guess he couldn't find fire. But close enough, Zako. You suck. I love you, Zako. We got Zern with a tier 1 sub gifted to Daverboy and Vikings Jester. That is a badass name. Kanye Time with 500 bits saying Monty made a character based on Bosco. Looking forward to more Ghost Lady. That surgery she performed reminded me of a painkiller catheter I got put in my shoulder.
Oof.
I had to pull that out myself at home. Good times. Ow. Thanks for keeping me company at work and stay beautiful, chat. That sounds like it sucks.
Yeah, painkiller catheter? Ugh.
Yeah, no. In the shoulder that you have to pull out your fucking self?
Ugh.
Ugh. That is awful. We got Muscle Wizard with 100 bits. Did we ever get the right spelling of Mama's name? That Monty, did we ever get the right spelling?
It is MAMARUGIGI.
There you go.
RUGIGI. Okay.
RUGIGI. Mamarugigi.
Rule Gigi. Tied to BP with 100 bits. Did anyone else forget this all happened because they were investigating a prince being used as a blood bag by trolls? Because I completely forgot about that. We didn't forget about it, but we kind of got pulled into.
We got fucking sidetracked.
Yeah, we did. There's just priority.
It all
to the daughter.
came from a misplaced natural 20.
Yep. That's what all of this shit. Oh, man. Yeah, we still have to deal with that when we find all the fucking kids. Zako Duo gifting a tier 1 sub to Cats in the Cradle Spoon. You're really bad at this. Like, that's not the song. It's the Silver Spoon. Cats in the Cradle and the Silver Spoon. Come on, Zako. I need more. Burnout Vaughn with 100 bits. I love how everyone is perpetually done with Brian shit, except Callan Kostemeyer. This man has 2 friends and is fighting every one of them. Burnout Vaughn also with 100 bits saying Gibby's next Arcanum search history. How to kiss when they have tusks. Nice. Hellfang Wolf with 1,000 bits wanted to real quick say sorry to Sarah for the Chihaya jab, seeing as in my opinion, her confident is worth far more than 1,000K with the quests and abilities gained, but I was unaware that she caught actual flack.
Don't get me wrong. I understand that frustrated a lot of people, but I don't hold it personally. I'm just like,
You didn't design the game mechanic. I'm assuming that's what it is with my shifty eyes because I don't know exactly what the.
I would assume that Sarah didn't design the game she was in. Yes. Cryptic Cyanogen with 100 bits saying, I'm going to make some eggplant parm tomorrow.
Oh.
Also, damn you, Connor and Ed. I promised myself I wasn't going to cry. You lost the bet. D-Angel, the last bit drop of the day with 200 bits saying, so glad that you're all back. And on my birthday, too. Best present I could ask for. And that's everything.
You were born.
to rate
Happy
somebody.
birthday. We
Woo!
should.
Happy
Hey!
birthday.
Birthday is a
Oh.
doodly do.
So, okay. Draco got a new computer.
Do we want to
And
rate
She is streaming. So
Let's rate Draco.
if we rate Draco, unfortunately we cannot break her computer because now it's too strong.
Yeah, but we could still
But-
freak her out.
Or can we?
She did give me a notebook, which I appreciate. So I wouldn't mind showing some support because she gave me some gifts, and she also drove me out to get my frog, and I love her. And she's a good egg, even though she bullies me and shows me lockers. Nice notebook, nerd.
Nice notebook, nerd.
Yeah, nice notebook word. I can't words. Oh,
Word.
God.
Nice notebook word.
Nice notebook.
Bird is the word.
Nerd.
There you go.
All right, you guys ready?
I'm super down.
Why can't she have a fucking normal name that doesn't have a bunch of numbers and shit in it?
Because somebody probably already had Draco, or Darko Draco, and so she's like, well, I'll just put ones on the end of it.
Damn it.
I'll just make it ones.
I'll make.
She's hacked the system. All
Let
right.
her know that you let her know that you think her OC, that giant silver dragon who's a bookworm, is
Shut
a
up.
really cool
That's
character.
your OC, you idiot. All right. Nice notebook, nerd. Get out of here. All of you. You were all in trouble. Except for you, Arcolf. You're good.
Yeah.
Wow, what'd we do?